There we go. Sorry about that. Good evening, everybody. Good Friday evening. And I keep thinking I got everything ready to go, then forgot to turn this off. Hello, Mad Hatter. Hello, Cheryl. Hello, Lewis. How are you guys and gal doing tonight? Greasy, Rock Daddy, what's going on? Oh, man. Another hot, humid day with a little bit of rain. Can't wait for next week. 71, 73, and 76. Hello, motor levelator. So how is everybody today? Good, I hope. Hey, it's Friday. The weekend's here. Go out and have fun. Yes, more I can talk like that too, you know. Actually, I pulled a trick. 1994, when I moved to Springfield, I had to wait to get in at Navistar. So I started working at a weld shop that built all kind of prison stuff: doors, sinks, you name it, chairs, the solid door, the bar door, everything. And when I walked in for the interview, I was like, "Hello, how are you doing today?" And I talked like that to the interview for like 3 weeks. So everybody thought I had a very English accent. I was like, "Cheerio." Mr. Mick. I thought you said Louisville. Oh, Matt, there you are. So, Matt, by the way, I watched that video last night after I was done. Yep. Yes, I am, doll. Scott. There he is. Yeah, I did that for like 3 weeks, and they swore they're like, "You live over there or something?" I never answered them, and just, Then after 3 weeks, well, I come in just like this, and they're like, "What the hell?" So I had them going. Oh, I had some fun, you know. I watched the video, but I didn't see the comment section. I did not. What, if you guys don't mind me asking, what was, like you said, a bit spicy? Because I went looking for the comments, and all I saw was just not like, that wasn't a live, was it? A live, he didn't do that live. That was just a recorded video. Well, yeah, it was, because at one point he stopped when he was unwrapping it. Was not live. One was deleted. What'd you say? Hey, Brian. Greasy. Some of the longest comments you will ever see. Well, I don't know. You guys all know how I feel about stuff like that and disrespect and what I get to the perception of disrespect. It seems that's the issue when I felt it and then mad, like the people I were dealing with didn't get it because I think maybe they didn't understand and maybe they really don't know what disrespect is. I have no idea. I mean, I can't say that about what happened with Mad because I wasn't involved in any of that. But with my California cohorts, I was. Great to see you too. It's glad. I mean, I tell you what, my wife's upstairs. She's like, it's Friday night. You won't have anybody with you. It's coming summer and all this and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, nope. I got a faithful crew. And they'll be here with me. It's my guitar community. So I should send her a screenshot. Look, chat's full already. So, Mr. Mick's in here. I got your email, Mr. Mick. Wait a minute. Oh my God, I grabbed the wrong mouse every freaking time. Okay. Yes, Mr. Mick, I got your email in here, or in today, and it is now in Illinois. So that's cool, and it says it should be here Monday. For those of you who don't know, Mr. Mick sent me, I don't know what's all in it, a shirt and a decal. Maybe. Okay. Hello, Puggy. It's raining. You're going to need a bumper shoot. So, yeah, I saw that. He opened it up and then like, well, Malachi had to do this by hand. And the part that got me, he said something about the paint job. Not the best or greatest or something like that. Then he said it was good. And I'm like, I don't know. Or is it no? He says it perfect? No. Well. Well. You guys all made your thoughts known. So. It's sad. I've decided anytime, because I'm doing this one that I did the blue and gold hollow flash on, and when I finish it up, I'm sending it in, and I'm done with that. I just got too much to do now and trying to get everything going with dodging in between the rain and humidity, I'm not going to have time to do any more, at least not for a long while. But I've decided, and I think this is anytime you get into any kind of collaboration with people, I don't care who it is, it almost needs to be almost written out and agreed to point by point, so none of this stuff happens. Because how do I know when I send that one in, they're not going to like the hollow flash? I don't know. So before I get into anything else like that, it's going to be completely cut and dried. So there is no, well, wait a minute, I kind of said that, but so it's going to be black and white. Is Marshall here? Marshall, hello. What, by the way, what is Marshall's count up to? I didn't even check. Let me look. Keeps telling me Marshall Tucker. I mean, maybe he is on Marshall Tucker. I don't know. And here's what gets me. I am subscribed to all kind of channels. And some of them, have, the only two I've ever unsubscribed from was, oh, you know who. Everybody else, I left it alone. I'm not one of those. I mean, I'm subscribed to thousands of channels. Some of them, for whatever reason, we don't deal with each other anymore. And Marshall's only at 55 subscribers. Oh, come on. Man. 569 videos. Man's got talent. Hey, Marshall. 55. We need to get you up there, Marshall, get you more subscribers than that. But yeah, the only two that I've unsubscribed for was Livermore and Napoleon. Everybody else, if anything happened, it didn't matter. I'm still there because I don't want to be one of those guys that, oh, yeah, well, I'm going to unsub from you now. Okay. Sorry about that. My wife is texting me. Okay, sorry about that. How is my back? Well, sore. Sore, and they told me that if I want another operation, they'll gladly do it. But I'm trying to, I mean, it's bad enough that I'm getting both knees done. I need to have this shoulder replaced. And then they said there's not much more they can do to my back, but a little. I'm like, if it's not going to be that big a deal, then I'm not going to worry about it. I'll just live with it. I did for years anyhow, so. But thank you for asking, Scott. Thank you. Yeah, Peggy, we got nailed with rain yesterday. And today, early this morning, it was pretty bad. Then it looked like it was going to rain the rest of the day and never did. Then it finally cleared up. A doctor said he could legally operate on anyone's back. Yeah, it sucks. It definitely sucks. I mean, because the last one that they did, the recovery on that was horrible. I mean, there's like 2 rods and hinges, which took me a lot to get used to because when I would bend over, stand up, I would hear the metal click inside. Now I'm just used to it, but for the first month, it drove me nuts. But he told my wife after the surgery, come out and said, Ron's spine looks like a battlefield, generative spine, whatever. Couple compressed vertebrae. And he's like, it's there's not much more that can be done. So. And then she keeps telling me all the time when I walk to stand up straight. And I keep telling her it hurts. So I guess I got to live with look at it this way, between my shoulder, my knees, my back, my hands, the arthritis, I'm never meant to play on stage again. I'm just going to, every now and then I get to play at church, and that's it. Although they didn't appreciate To Hell with the Devil, which I thought they would. That was my bad. I thought they would like that. But the much older generation didn't get it. But it was fun. Yep, Lewis. It sure does. Multi, it was definitely from the weightlifting, bodybuilding, football, college football, and then most of my life, it was all hard work, lifting, fabrication, tool and die repair, die maker, die setter before that. So it was all heavy lifting work. Yeah, it sucks. Well, Jed the other day was, he's benching 420 pounds, and he's getting it twice. And I said, that's pretty good for an amateur. And then he's like, well, and I showed him the record. I did 500 5 times, and half hour later did 500 5 more times. And I will tell you the last 2 times on both sets, I thought my heart was going to explode out of my chest. But again, young and dumb and not doing it the way it's supposed to be done. And I'm paying for it now. But what really finished the back off was when I was a die setter. I was on a forklift. This was like 1985, maybe 86. And we had a great big bin that you carried around the forklift full of big bolts and nuts. And we're talking, like 2 foot long bolts that were probably 2.5, 3 inches round. Whole thing for you. You couldn't move it. You had to move it with the forklift. And it was kind of like a pyramid, but without the pointed top. So it was flat. Then it draped down like a couple sides with all the different stuff and everything. And it was probably, 8 feet long and probably 4 feet wide. And maybe 4 feet high. Just full of everything we needed. And I was on a pallet up in the air, probably 8 or 9 feet up in the air, and I was tightening the bolt, and the, obviously in a press, anybody that's worked around presses, there's a lot of oil, and the wrench slipped off, and that was before OSHA was real big, so there was no safety catches or anything, and I fell off that about 8 feet high backwards and landed dead on that pyramid on my back and bent this way. And that just aggravated everything. And it's been getting worse every year since then. Yeah. Well, I mean, we didn't have, they had a thing back then that, you had to be up, I think it was 10 feet or higher for a safety harness, or at least a belt with a lock on it. This was about 7.5, 8 feet. So they're like, oh, you don't need it. It's my daughter leaving. And I just, was up there and I cranking on that, and the wrench slipped off, and I just went straight back. Yeah, they had to call the ambulance. Hey, DJ. Oh, did they lower it? Yeah. Yeah, they called the ambulance, and they got me off the rack, and I laid on the floor, and they had to bring in the board and everything. I think I was off for about 4 months. Went to all kind of therapy and everything. It was like, wow. It was all bruised. It was all black and blue. And it just got worse. Oh, I just glanced at that, DJ, and I thought you said Art Bell. Which I am a fan of Art, always have been, and I still listen to the shows. So tonight, I'm going to work some more on the frets on Marshalls. Paradise USA made guitar. And yeah, I have it's right here. It's called it looks like a scanner. It's called 5.0 Radio Pro. You get all these feeds, but you come down here. I have the very best of Art Bell, the ultimate Art Bell All Day Radio, and the Art Bell Experience. And it's nothing but 24/7 of all his shows. Clear up to the last one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I started listening to him, I think, in 92. Clear up till he, did the last show and then passed. So, anybody got anything they want to talk about real quick before I go? Because I'm not going to, it's not going to be all night at the bench just to do the neck. But I do want to show a couple things on it. Yeah, I prefer Art over George Norrie. I never cared for George that much. Art just knew how to, he knew the right questions to ask. He knew how to set the mood. And Art just had a way of, doing stuff. All right, Derek, you got the right nut for your Jackson. Do you use a tranny on? Oh, that's without the Floyd, right? Scott, yes. Yes, Derek, you put a little drop, and that's it. And Scott, yeah. Bodies, necks. Switches, pots, stuff like that. I'm good on tuners for now. I'm good on knobs for now. Yeah, just bodies, necks, and like switches or any of the electronics. I'm good, as you see. I'm good on the pickups now. So yeah. Derek, you're welcome. What the heck? I think Ava was in here. Yeah, if you email me, Scott, I'll give you the shipping address. Plus, I did do a thing today, as I said I wouldn't do, but because a lot of people have asked, again, that wanted to help but didn't have guitar parts. So I started a PayPal today for that. And it is just simply right there. And if you wish, whoever wants to send it, I'm not asking to do it, but if you guys want to do it, um, if you want me to, I will show the receipts on everything that it's spent on to show that it doesn't go for Starbucks coffee and all that kind of stuff. This goes for guitar parts. I hesitated from doing that, but I have, like I said, I had 3 people before do that, and I've had a few people sending me messages now. So I set it up for that. Oh, wait a minute. Screen went back up. Thank you, DJ. Well, I mean, I just know how underhanded the other stuff was. And I I didn't want anybody to think that. So, if you send money and you want to know where it went, I will send you copies of the receipts. So it's totally up to you guys. Okay. Anything else before I go to the bench? I've had, in my entire life, I've had 2 Starbucks, and they were my my sister actually got them for me because I don't do coffee. So it was like I guess it was coffee, but it was more like a hot chocolate type thing. I've only had it twice, and that was when my dad was in the hospital. She would go and get stuff for people, and she brought me that once, and brought me one more. That's the only Starbucks I've ever had in my entire life. It's not a PayPal link, Mr. Mick. It's just that address. Just use the Gunner address. If you I guess if you have PayPal, you go in there and send money, then put that address in, and then it will send it forward. Then it asked if I wanted to do the QR code and all that, and I'm like, that's too close to what I was in for the last 3 years. Plus, every show he was asking. I mean, he literally asked for everything. Every show. Do a super chat. You want to support the show for this, that, and the other thing. Every freaking show. And it got to the point where I could say what he was going to say a second before he said it. Yeah, well, you know what? Yeah, it's just the same as the usual. It's 065, not 065, which I never thought about that when I did it. But it is, I forgot I'll put that in there. Well, no, Mr. Mick, that was my personal one. This one I did just for this. It's under that, the R Gunner. It's just for this channel. And I didn't think about it till I was done. I should have done it as Fretworks, but I didn't think. Yeah, and then you got even Birdman, goes out and buys $3,000, $4,000 guitars, then asks for donations and all that stuff to keep the show going. I'm paying the monthly fee for this service, and I'll do that as long as I can, and then I'll just go back to the free one until I can afford to get the service again. But I'm not going to. Okay. I thought that caught me off guard, Mad Hatter. So yeah, it's like, well, I just bought this $3,000 guitar and I'm going out of the country for a month twice this year. By the way, you want to help support the channel? That's, then gets on there and says what he makes a day. I have a friend who lives the next town up. Known him for years. He's a wreck, but he stays that way on purpose and lives in the past. But he's had, I can't even tell you how many jobs he's had. We're talking probably 40 or 50 different jobs in 40 years. And that's not an exaggeration. And now the job he has now is for the transport thing around here, like the buses. But he drives the van for disabled people, from home to the doctors, from the doctors to home, or from home to physical therapy. And he makes great money doing it. Matter of fact, it's the most money he's ever made. He also has diabetes real bad. Won't take care of himself. So he ended up in the hospital. So long story short, he posted a video from the hospital room, all the tubes and stuff going in him. This was on a Monday. He's on there talking about missing so many days the previous week. He doesn't get paid for that. And he needed about $900 for the rent and everything. And he's on there crying. He started a GoFundMe. The following morning at the hospital, he goes live again and says, I got up, the GoFundMe's been up for 12 hours. There hadn't been anything added at all. And I was about to take it down when I got something from 2 people. So I left it up. Then later that day, he got out. So in these 2 videos, he looked like death warmed over. He really, looked that bad. So he gets out Tuesday afternoon. Wednesday, he posts a photo of him at Guitar Center playing guitar, and him and his ex-wife's son, who he's raising, eating dinner, and he looks like he's never was hurt. Thursday, he posts another photo where he looked like he's fine, and then all of a sudden, Guess what? He's back at the hospital, the ER again, and now he needs more money. I was like, oh my God. Hey, let me answer this, please. Let me answer this. Hold on. So, I'm sitting there thinking, you just asked for money, you reached your $900 goal, then you show you the next day out eating a big dinner and everything else. And, playing a guitar and looked like there was nothing wrong with you. And now all of a sudden, I'm back at the ER and, he continuously keeps himself in this. Hold on, guys. But he just stays in that state continuously. Doesn't try to, I don't know. And when he does get a job, he wants to be come in at top tier and doesn't want to work up for anything. And then when he doesn't get it, he gets mad and quits. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, and I mean, he's like, well, he sold a bunch of guitars. Then when he got the job, he bought I don't know how many and charged up his cards to get him all new ones. And then just it's a continuous cycle. He had bought the when the EVH Star came out in the OD green. He bought one. And I don't know what he paid for, $1,200, something like that. And then this stuff happened again. And he took it, instead of putting it online, even Marketplace, and he only had it for like 3 months. It was still like new. Not a mark on it, nothing. He took it to a local store here, not my aunt's store, another one. And they gave him $350 for it. Then he complained about how they ripped him off, but hey, I needed it. I needed the money. I gotta have it. And it's like, and he's always telling about his diabetes. Yet when he shows a picture of him eating, it's always got like cake or something like that. I'm like, oh. He just perpetually lives in this. I don't even know. It's like a living hell he's created for himself. Hey, Garguts. Hey, David. Mad, no, which one was that? And I know Billy is selling his too. His made in Japan. RR3 with the case. And he did the blue hollow flash on it. It's black with blue hollow flash. And then he's selling his Firefly George Lynch skull and snake thing. For I know he's selling that for $400. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. And Scott, thank you, sir. I answered your email. Yeah, bodies, neck, switches, electronics. You know, and pickup, don't need pickups now. But eventually I will. So I mean, that's the whole thing. It you know, sometimes I could have a whole shelf full of pickups for 4 months, and then I'll get a run of stuff coming in, and I'm out of them for however long. So it just weird. There's no way to regulate it. So, but thanks to everybody, it's starting to the supply to do all this is starting to build back up. So thank you guys. I keep thinking I feel Ava in here, but it's not her. Okay, anything else? Oh, wait a minute. David, I'll send you the link. Anybody else want to come in? And I'll be going to the bench to work on Marshall's neck here. But let me post this in here too. Where am I at here? Okay. If you didn't do it yesterday, no. I thought about doing that tonight, but I'm going to do it tomorrow for the tomorrow's night show. We'll go through that and check it out. I know I said I wouldn't send people over, but for Marshall, phenomenal player, and he deserves more than 55 subscribers. So if you would click on that link and check Marshall's out and watch his playing, phenomenal. And I have no problem promoting and asking for subscribers for him. And Mad, yeah, I know you got hour and 10 minutes before you are 73. David, I sent you the link. I think I did. Or maybe I clicked undo. I'm not sure. I may have. Hey, Zach. I'll send it again in case I did. Thank you guys for subbing to Marshall. I'm telling you, watch some of the videos. Phenomenal guitar player. So, let's see. Okay, I sent 2 links out. You guys let me know if you want to come on. Well, I'm going to go over and start working on this and show a couple things. So here we go. Wow, that is so far behind. I'm sitting here looking at the screen. There we go. Now I'm at the bench. Hold on. All right, let me add David. Okay, there you go.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Handsome devil.
Who, me? Thank you.
Yes. Right.
Hey, I wanna show something first. This is a right-handed guitar, obviously. So I ordered right-handed tuners. There they are. Those are right-handed tuners on a right-handed neck. You can see.
Bring them towards the drink more because your banner's covering.
Oh, all right. Okay. So these are right-handed tuners on a right-handed neck.
Yeah, there you go.
But if you look, they used left-handed tuners on it because it was all over here, and I put it on there, and I thought, why does that look at the end like that?
Yeah, they're upset. Wow.
So they had a right-handed neck with the left-handed tuners. So Marshall, you need to tell me, are you fine with that? Or do you want to get the left-handed tuners because the original screw is over here and the hardware was this way?
It doesn't look bad until that last one on the end.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, matter of fact, the other one, yeah, it's too far up, and then.
Mm-hmm. But I can't return these. I threw the box away. So.
How about get the ones you need for sure? You'll have the box and then return them.
Well, they'll be left-handed, not right-handed. The box will say left-handed. Because I put that on there.
Well, you got the wrong one in the box. I mean, if worst case scenario, trade them, and I'm assuming you thought you were buying right-handed tuners, right? I mean,
well, this is right-handed tuner. If you look at your right-handed guitar, your tuner, this is how it is. But it's a right-handed neck. They just cut the neck to where they used the left-handed tuners. And I didn't pay. I mean, they're not screwed in. I just got them tightened there so I could show.
So the tuners are actually right. Yeah.
Yeah, these are right-hand tuners for right-hand neck, but they cut the neck and used left-handed tuners, which I didn't realize that
because it's left hand. For the peg and the right.
Yeah, so it's like switched around.
If you're looking at it like your left hand, and then you see that your tuner is made correctly. Yeah. Wow.
So I mean that's the first time I ever come across that. A right-handed neck with a left-handed tuner, and the neck was made for left-handed tuners, even though it's a right-handed neck. That was like, so yeah, because all this would be on the other side, which would have put that there
And
and spaced that out right.
yeah, you would think it's got something to do with the way the cranks are going to go and everything else.
So, it just looks weird being longer here and then short there.
Yeah, it really does.
But I mean, it's functional. So, Marshall, it's up to you. If you're fine with this, that's fine. If we want to get the left-handed ones, we'll do that. But if you look at your right-handed guitar, you'll see that the posts are on the left side and the screws on the right side, which is what this is on a right-handed guitar.
Yeah,
but they cut the neck or the headstock for a left-handed. At least it's a right-handed headstock, but they drilled the holes as it would have been a left-handed.
Yep.
Which I didn't realize that till I put these on. I was like, what the?
Yeah, I get the feeling if he leaves it like that, he's gonna feel like the crank is different. Because for a while there, I was putting right-handed tuners on a left-handed or a reverse headstock, and then when I finally put on the left-handed ones for the the correct for the reverse,
it made the difference.
Different.
Yeah,
it did. Yeah,
made the difference.
So if he feels like he's gonna wish it was the other way because he's used to it, then that might matter.
Yeah, it's like muscle memory.
Yeah. Yeah, Peggy said she liked the color of them, and I'm thinking if they didn't come that way, but you get the same type left-handed,
yeah, you can get them left or right-handed.
Stuff on the other. Right. But did they come with the red?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can get red and gold right-handed or left-handed, and I ordered right-handed because it's a right-handed guitar.
Yeah, right, exactly. Anybody would have done that.
I've never seen a right-handed guitar, basically drilled out for left-handed tuners. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's a new one. For sure.
Yep, that is a new one. Never had that happen before. I keep hearing, what's this? That's it. I can barely hear something talking. That was that. The volume was up a little bit. There was a Dremel tool stone that I saw a couple years ago, and I didn't get it. And I wish I would have, because now I don't know where it was, who had it, sell it. But it was a wider stone, about 3/16 of an inch wide, and it was B-shaped, like a pulley would be for your fan belt. And it didn't wear very, it was like a diamond type stone, but it was 4 fret ends to bring it down, and it made the perfect bevel. Then you just polished it out. But I didn't buy it. I wish to God I would have. Now I can't remember.
I think I'd be interested in that. So if you find the link.
Yeah.
You decide if. No, that's green tape. Green and yellow tape, right?
Yeah.
I thought the screen was messing with me.
No. Nope. It's out of the way. Again, label everything, put it in a box. But yeah, I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And I got the new nut marked. I don't know how well you're going to be able to see this, but here's the original. Let's see if I can use a pencil. You see that red? I put red uh, Dykem on there. And there's a little line. That little line right there. So from that line down is what I got to take off this. To get it to fit. To be the right height. Be the same height as this one. So. Other than that, they're identical. The string spacing just a little bit higher.
Now you already checked to make sure it's not the right height already.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, yeah.
Yes. No, I mean check it with the strings
Yeah.
for the neck.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
So it's about, I've measured it. I forget what it is now, but that's it. You know, I went across. So it's all good. I just got to trim that bit down a little bit. Get
I'm
that.
honestly kind of surprised the height of the fret to sort of require that you raise it up anyway.
Well, Marshall, what? Well, you might not know. You know how high the frets on this were originally? Because they're so worn down, there's absolutely no way to tell.
You guys talked about it, so I'm confident that you had jumbos on there. So I imagine they were probably pretty tall. Every time I've taken off jumbos and put on stainless, it's like they're just a tad higher. And he says he's not sure.
I know they were as wide as this. Just don't know if they were as tall. Here's something I never asked you though, Marshall. How long did you own this guitar? I mean, I know you bought it new. I just wondered how long you actually owned it.
He said since 2010.
Okay. So basically 16 years of playing on it.
Yeah.
Cool.
And that's so odd about the tuners. That's ridiculous. I've
Well,
never
you
seen that before.
get a custom guitar. Yeah, I put that first one on there and I thought, well, and I'm looking at the imprint like, wait a minute, these are the original ones were the other way. They were left-handed. I thought, well, I'll still put them on there, see what they look like. Well, you know, it was a right-handed guitar. I ordered right-handed tuners. That's, you know, normally what you do.
Yeah, that would have got me too, for sure.
I mean, that's something you don't even check.
Yeah, you really wouldn't because, like, let's say that you had left-handed tuners on there, and you get the right-handed tuners, you'd still probably get them because that's correct. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't think to test them out. Oh, is the hole's going to be drilled in the right place?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? So you might fill the little holes and drill new ones for the screws, but Well, I don't know. I'm stupid. You guys are known for sabotaging your own projects, so I don't know.
What can I say?
What do I know?
Yeah, that was like a big. I was like, what? Why is that? I mean,
That's really odd.
that made no. I looked at that and I thought, why are we? And then I'm thinking to myself, this is a right-handed guitar, right? I couldn't believe it. I've never, in all these years, never have had that happen before.
The second you had it flipped around and looking at it from the back, I thought they had it flipped around and drilled it
Yeah,
from the back, and they thought it was
I
a
mean, look how
reverse
close
headstock,
that
and then
is.
they were like, "Oh, oops."
I thought you take half of this space and put it over there, it'll be right. So
Yeah.
they are pretty tuners,
Wow. Yeah.
and they
Look good.
does look great with the look at this. When you put this on, the red and gold.
I know you're at the bench, but it's it's maybe that important. Would you want to shrink the banner you got?
Oh yeah. I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
Sorry about that,
It's
guys.
kind of hiding a lot of stuff.
Yep, I forgot all about that.
And then I guess if you could move it, put it in the top left.
I can just shrink it down to next to nothing. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can move it. No, I can make it even smaller. Hold on. You know what? Maybe I can just remove. Well, how's that?
That's yeah.
Okay.
That's real good.
Yeah, that just really threw me off. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I'd have never thought to check that. Not in a million years. Like first before buying something,
Yeah. I mean, I've never, you got a right handed guitar, you buy right handed parts. But again,
Or like I said, even if you figured okay, it had something janky on there before, you get what you need and drill the new holes, right for the screws if you need them.
yeah, I
Should
mean,
be a no-brainer.
yeah, that wasn't, putting the new holes in wouldn't have been a problem. But I was like, why? And you don't
I
think,
guess we'll take a chance.
yeah, well, you don't think to say, oh, well, wait a minute, let me see if they put left handed tuners on a right handed guitar. I've never, ever had to think that and
Especially,
check it.
made in USA,
Yeah.
custom guitar. It's got all these. It's got a pick guard the size of the guitar body to protect it. It's pretty cool. I mean, that's unique. I don't know. So I'm gonna guess Derek is in a truck with no AC.
That
All in, all in something, or he's in the back of it unloading.
might be it. The back unloading it. Let me, mix this concoction up here.
He said, "Yeah, I'm in the trailer." Yeah, that would make it hot.
Need one of those neck fans. Oh, that hurt. Probably shouldn't have bit that.
Well, at least it's good exercise. That'll keep you young. That and some cigarettes and coffee. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I don't do
Starbucks.
that at all.
Starbucks coffee. Overpriced coffee. I mean, when you go.
Yeah, I was doing that a lot before, more than I rightfully should have. And it's like it was like going was half the addiction. It was like something to do. After a while, I realized, you know what? I'm just trapped in this car with my wife. I could have stayed home. I'm just kidding. That was the point of going. Like, she gets home from work, we go do that. It was just getting really expensive. We're like, man, I don't think we're counting how many times we're going. So we wound up getting a new coffee maker. Made sure we were having it at home.
These little.
Yeah, I mean, now admittedly, we knew it was a little too expensive. For a while there, she had a part-time job at Starbucks, so we were getting a pretty good discount. And I think it's supposed to be like 20% off or something, and she was getting like 50% off. And we don't have any kids, so it's like, it was just a kind of that thing we were doing to enjoy our lives, get through the days. But yeah, I'm not saying it wasn't stupid. It was just, we are kind of having fun with it and just didn't really check ourselves with how much we were doing it.
Yeah, if you go to Starbucks all the time, keep your receipts, and at the end of the year, see how much you spend.
Now they also had these star games going. I imagine they still do, but I say had because I ain't been there in at least a year, so I have no idea. Things change, but basically, it's like the rewards card. So you get enough stars, and then you get some free ones.
Oh yeah.
And because she was working there and very good friends with everybody, she'd go in, get half price drinks, and then double stars. So I mean,
So now we know why it's so expensive
getting
for
the
everybody
deal
else.
and not paying full price just kept us going. But at the same time, we went so often it like no longer mattered. And not more than once a day, just every single day, two people. That's kind of
Yeah, that's not going to be even half price.
no. She was in the Dallas school system, and between the kids and the kids they hired, instead of like trying to get people that were likely to stick around, had some experience with childcare, they'd get like one or two of those per campus, and then they'd get a bunch of teenagers that are in high school. So there wasn't, even if they cared enough to do the job good, It's not like they were going to grow experience and be back the next year.
Yeah.
So you were constantly just dealing with new people. So it was sort of, I get it, the word aggravating came up a lot. So,
Oh, we've all been there.
and then I had a boss at my job at the time. I guarantee you, if you had a conversation with her, she would tell you she's a good person.
Okay.
I'm not going to disagree with her on the internet, but we sure went to Starbucks a lot. I think Gargut said invite me in.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry, bud, typo, but it says invite me in's email, right?
Hold on.
Yeah, exactly, Peggy. Just like fast food places, you really got to keep a calendar going. Like you don't want to. You want to make sure you're not going to those too much. It's not good for you. And then Mad said that he'll be right back, but with the name, he's already mad, and then he's leaving. He might have rage quit himself for 5 minutes. I don't know. I can't tell.
Hard to say.
Hard to say.
Dang it. There was something in that. Now I got a splinter in my finger. That hurts.
Yeah, especially when you get under the nail. Oh, that's a hard one.
Oh,
You never get your daughter's order right. What is she ordering? Like elaborate stuff? I thought kids just ate like chicken nuggets and salad.
okay, Garguts, it's sent. I'll wait here till you join in. I was playing with the whiskey today.
That's not really a surprise. I mean, you do that all the time.
It's possible.
I'm glad you like it.
Oh, yeah. She orders a burger, and all she wants on it is ketchup and onions. And they can't get that right.
Sounds to me like they're no, because I bet you they keep putting pickles on it. Pickles.
And lettuce.
The problem with pickles is that pickle juice gets all up in the bread. Ugh, that's just mean. When you didn't want pickles, I'm right there with you. No pickles for me.
I
Well,
like
it's like a cruel joke if they put it on the side, right? Because then it gets all up in the fries.
the
And you got soggy
sweet
pickle
banana
chips.
peppers on my sandwiches, on my burger.
Yeah, I like those. It's always good.
Garguts, I sent it to you.
He's putting his pants on. He'll be here.
Most women do, Peggy.
I like going to Sonic, and we'll pull up, and then they got different screens on both sides of the car.
Oh, okay.
So they'll have like I'll get the drink screen, and then it's got all the flavors next to the drinks. Sometimes I'll just make shit up. So disgusting. My wife's leaning over. What are you seeing?
I want one with everything. And I mean everything.
Got a fish banana shake. Ooh, strawberries and pickles. She's like, Jesus. That's so gross. So Ron Lewis wanted to know. He's saying with the tuners that are on it, if you put on the left-handed ones, are those gonna when you turn the tuner clockwise, is it or counterclockwise? Clock, counterclockwise, will it wrap the string the wrong way? And I think you'll use your eyes and see you're wrapping it correctly. It's really just does it feel wrong when you're turning it? You know, I think it's going to turn it backwards.
Uh,
But he's wondering if you have any experience with that.
well, let me see. No. Turn it the right way. We're good.
Scott had a good question.
And
He said, can you transplant the guts out of the old tuners to the new ones? So, in other words, you still use the red stuff with the old tuners, if that's possible. Were they even gold?
they were gold, but no, they're uh he wants the red and gold combo. So no, cannot do that. Sadly. Hold on, Garguts. Hold on, man. I'll be with you in a second.
Yeah, Zach, I'm left-handed too. Russell's asking, so wait, tuners go both directions. Why would there be left-handed tuners? It's it's cranking the opposite way. You know what I mean? So like you got the gears sitting opposite, right? So you got the peg head going up, right, where you turn it, and then the whole body of it sitting here, right, and then you got it the other way,
Yeah, the
and when you turn it, it's just going to feel backwards.
the shaft is on the other side. That's the problem.
Russell said, "I never seen a left-handed piano." Well, it's like a left-handed hammer.
There
They're
there
out there. They're hard to find.
there is a left-handed piano. There really is. They're made, and it's
Really?
the high ends over here, the low ends on the right side.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought I heard Garguts in here. He's not in here. That sucks.
Let's see. Sounds like he tried.
Okay, well, if you hear him again or see him, let me know.
Yeah, honestly, I think you get used to the tuners being backwards pretty quick. Because, I mean, it's hard to escape. You're sitting there tuning the guitar, and in one direction they're getting loose, and the other direction they're getting tighter. I mean, you kind of adapt quickly, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you go to put a guitar on a hanger, like the fatter ones, like the off the wall ones, with a lot of cushioning or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then if the tuner's backwards, typically that casing is going to be sitting right there on that hanger. So for hanging it up purposes, you really don't want it backwards.
I just, like I said, it
There
just.
he is. Hey, Mitch.
Huh? Oh, hey, Mitch.
Mitch. I hear him.
You hear Garguts?
I think so. Are you there? Come on back, man. We were just kidding.
Oh, yeah, he's here. Hold on.
I'm just kidding.
Somebody's here.
Yep,
Yeah, it's
we got
Garguts. There we go.
I was like, what do you mean you're kidding? I loved it. Ron, I need you to do something very quick and very fast for me.
That scares me.
I need that guitar quicker than I thought, and I'm going to send it back to you to get the paint job, but I think we just need to get it done real quick because I am going to record with it in like the next few weeks. So
Okay.
get my chops up with it.
Okay.
Didn't expect that to happen, but I was like, hey, I'm running out of money. Let's go. Let's go as fast as we can.
Okay.
And that's just for now because I'm waiting for my next when my settlement comes in. Definitely. So I'm not going to even bother with the Ghost Switch rate. Oh, actually, I could send it. Actually, I can send it to you right now. And then you can just do that, and then just fix like the white part where it's kind of like broken chip, and then you'll be good.
Yeah. Okay.
If that's cool, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sweet. But how are you doing, everybody? What about David? What up? See your foes.
How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Good to see ya. I'm loving this headstock of this Paradise, man.
Yeah.
I guess it's the hot rod red that I like a lot, or whatever it is, orange, whatever.
It's red.
It's red, yeah. I'm loving that. Actually, can you do that to mine?
Yeah.
You know what? How about you just paint it whatever you want, and I'll still love it, dude. I don't care. I really don't care.
All right, I got a question.
Yeah.
I got a good question.
Yeah.
Does Gargut's guitar need right-handed tuners?
Right-handed?
Yeah, 7 of them.
Yeah.
7 of them. One more less. Or one more more. I don't know.
Well, the 7th one will just be one of the old ones. You'll have 6 of them.
I would say so. I would say I do need 6 for my other one. My other Ibanez that I'm going to send it on. I just can't send it to him yet. All those tuners, even though they're great Ibanez tuners, I say the neck was the worst part of that Ibanez neck. Even though it looked like it had some, it looked like it could. It just didn't look like it was going to last. That's all I wanted to say. Because when they drilled the hole into those necks, right automatically I can already tell that my tuners were moving, and I could tell that the grain was pretty terrible in this neck that was going to go on forward. And I saw the cracks going, then I saw the neck bending a little tad bit, and I was like, I don't want this neck anymore.
Damn. Yeah, okay.
But most of that was my frustration on not knowing how to use, not knowing how to switch my string gauge from like a normal, what's your normal one of string gauge? Like, what's your normal string gauge? Like 18?
Mine?
46, 9 to 46.
Yeah.
46? Okay. So I was tuning to A using 75s at the top with 12s at the bottom. It'd been great if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. And eventually, some bad stuff started happening, and it got worse on the neck. But that neck was already going, dude. I had 4 years of using that. 5 years actually. It's like I think I got it in '99. So through 2005, it was just already done. Too much. I just didn't know
And
how
it
to
was
take
what
care of it.
cracked behind the headstock.
Yes. Once it fell, it just started going. Couldn't
Yeah.
tune it.
Yeah. The
Couldn't do
only thing
anything.
you could do is fill those holes and then do a
Yeah.
top mount
I tried to do
with real
that.
small screws.
Mm-hmm. Didn't work. Well, actually, I didn't do the top mount. I just tried to fill the holes. Didn't work. I just don't want to deal with it ever again. Damn, I feel like
Well,
it's classic too, almost. Yes.
Garguts, hold on. Let me show you. Look here.
You have that neck now? What do you what what are you
Okay.
doing with that neck?
Last 4 scallop. 6-string wide.
I can I find a six okay, that looks actually pretty good. I kind of want to find a six string either like that or do I have to go with the bolts in the back again? Or is there other ones that I can find that don't have it? That's what I want to know.
What, these?
Yeah. I feel like
Well,
those were so much trouble last time. Just
this
Get
neck
ahead of it. Fill them.
this neck was that was the extra neck that MPN bought. And that's what he wanted through the back.
oh, so he's gonna
So I drilled through it and put it in there for him. But then he was like, the neck was just a little bit too wide for him. So he didn't want it anymore.
so now you're gonna fill him.
Well, he gave it to me, so it's sitting here. I don't know what I'm going to do with it.
All right, I'll send you the body. I thought you said for some reason I thought you said it was a 7-string neck.
No, I said it's wide like a 7-string neck.
Oh, okay. Oh, in that case.
Yeah, it's wide like a 7-string neck, or not as wide as a 7-string, but it's like in between that and a 6.
I mean, if I send you this guitar, what are you gonna do with that neck anyways? Just throw it away? I should just keep the neck, right?
What, the
It'll
one
be
that broke?
cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah, throw it away.
I was gonna say I could put it on my wall and say, "This was the neck that was taken off by Ron Gunner instead of Salinas."
It's got those holes in it when you take the tuners off. Just hang it from the ceiling fan.
No,
And then, when you got like 3 more,
yeah.
just.
Oh, I was gonna say I could just hang it from the ceiling fan and it can hit me in the face too.
That's what I'm saying. Even that shit out, get a few more necks. Invite some friends over, put it on high.
Won't be the only thing getting be put on high.
Yeah. Yeah, don't stand up.
Stand up, sit down. What's I gonna do? Oh hell! He said he's going on a dog walk. You crazy?
Yeah, Lewis walks his dog every night about this time, or later.
Was he on the East Coast, the West Coast?
I used to, and the dog don't want to do it no more.
No,
She acts
Lewis is
like I'm
in
ripping her out of bed or
Texas.
something.
Oh, he's in Texas. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's about dog pooping time. Mine just went out and came back 3 times. Small frets get scalloped. What? Do you guys like scallop frets then?
I
think
used to
having the last 4 scallops is pretty cool.
Yeah, the last 4 on this one is.
So just the last 4, just for that extra.
Yeah.
What?
How well you see it.
Oh, I could definitely see that. Some scoops.
Yeah. And check out the back.
Change the tone.
Depends on how hard you press it.
Mm.
Yeah, he paid. I think he paid. I'm not mistaken. He paid close to $700 for this neck.
7.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's more. That's worth my guitar was worth like about 7, 8, 9 back in 2021, 1999. Jeez, that's
if
a
you
good
get
neck.
that on eBay, I've seen those. I've seen those.
Ones?
There's a guy hand making stuff like that. Yep. And they're like anywhere from $500 to $700, $900 maybe. Seems pretty high quality though.
Yeah, he paid, and I told him to sell it. He did try to sell it. No one wanted it. So he's like, I'm just going to send it to you. Use it for whatever. So it was a donation to the cause.
The neck might be a literal bat. That's what Russell said. Yeah, it looks like a Sammy Sosa or something. Not gonna lie. What up, Zach?
Yeah, I guess that's a good question. If you're coming from a real Ibanez, is that one pretty thin in comparison, or is it a lot thicker?
No, it's the same.
It looks exactly the same. Like
it's the same. It's
I've been
nice, thin.
Ibanezes.
Nice. Look at the back. The design.
That's the first time you're going to hear.
Yeah, it does look pretty thin. That's nice.
The first time you're ever going to hear Ron Gunner say it. It's nice and thin.
Yeah, it is. It is.
He doesn't like Ibanez necks.
No, I don't. But this one. But I mean, it's literally. Well, let me see. We'll find out exactly how wide it is.
Let's see. Compared to your, not your best, at least your second best.
Width-wise, it is 45.5 up here, and down here, 58.75.
58.75.
Yeah, down at the bottom.
Yeah, that's more than your 2 and 3/16.
Yeah. Yep. But what I did, see, he bought this neck.
Wait, what's my neck at then? Because I want to know. I want to compare it to what I'm used to. Because I'm like 48. Am I used to something a little bit around that area?
It's probably pretty close.
Yeah, I think it's around that area too. That's a pretty. Then that's pretty.
Well, it's the 7 string's wider, but it's wider than your average 6 string.
Okay.
Because he wanted a wider neck.
Yeah. No, I'm used to a 6 string being a wide neck. Dang. It's funny I could just say, "Well, yeah, what's my guitar?" and you have it there. Just find that funny.
I am surrounded by guitars right now.
Mm-hmm. Business is booming. And your chat is too.
Well.
Happy 49th. Whose birthday is it?
I gotta get something done. I need to get
Mad Hatter.
I need to get some cash going.
Same.
Either he's 49 now or he's gonna be. Pretty sure he's gonna be.
Mad Hatter.
I think.
Happy birthday. Oh yeah. Same here with the cash, dude. I'm trying to do like little things here and there, filming.
Yep.
That's all I'm doing. Honestly, I want to go back to work so bad. Can't do it for another 6 months. Hold on, guys. Be right back. I have to use the potty.
It's your potty, and you'll cry if you want.
Well, that was too much information. That's just shitty.
Think your job's bad? Be a toilet.
I don't know, man. The world is her toilet. I know that from walking her. Like, I remind her every day, you have a home. I mean, this is ridiculous. I gotta walk around with this bag until I find somebody's left their dumpster out.
No, I've had one my whole life.
A dumpster?
No, a bag.
I don't think the beanbag counts. That's not, you know, that's not even good like online humor. Wait, yes it is.
I'm trying. I get an A for effort.
This thing's on such a delay. I just seen Garguts laughing about the last thing that he was seeing. I can't move it forward though; it'll crap out of me.
Just hit live.
I've done that in the past, and then it does some buffering thing, and then it's got an error message that comes up, and then I can't get back into the show, so I can only watch it through having joined, which means then I can't add the comments. I can see the comments, but I can't add it.
Well, you can speak your comment. Damn it, Dale.
Not while you're talking. I don't think you realize how mouthy you are.
Yeah. I've been called worse.
Greasy gets on. You guys don't stop talking for minutes. I gotta send a chat.
Man, I have been going on a roll just finding like going in my storage and just finding old stuff, old like a bass, an old guitar, old acoustic guitar, an old 16 track or 24 track, little portable Fostex.
Oh, there you go.
Multi-track recorder. I was like, whoa, I haven't seen this thing in like 20 years.
Does it still work?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know where the plug's at. I know it's a regular computer cable, but I don't have a regular computer cable. I need to find one real quick. But if it works, man, I'll totally use that. Just to see what it sounds like. I found old 8-track recorder, or like mini tape, like the mini cassette tape recorders.
Oh, the DAT. Oh no, you're talking about. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
No, I found my ADAT and my MDR as well. HMDR and ADAT. So I have those two as well. Also found, like I said, I found the Fender bass as well. I found a Fender, Strat. I think the Strat's from Mexico, but whatever. Still plays. Found electronic drums, like a bunch of them, with the Roland TDK. Yeah, just going through these things, and these like SP4s, like speakers from the 80s and stuff. I'm like, man, my dad had it all over here. Just never. He was like, he didn't know what to do with it. I found all my mixers, Mackie mixers, by the way. I've been a Mackie guy since I'd say early 90s because of that.
Wow.
So
heck, you got to list some of that stuff on Reverb.
Yeah, dude, especially the SP4s, because I have no freaking use for them at all. So I'm like, whatever. Who wants some old school SP4s? And these are the best. These ones have lasted time over since the 90s, since 93, since we got them. I remember I was with them when they got them. They were like 2,000 each. They've lasted this long. He's replaced them.
It's kind of expensive.
Yeah. And the SP4s are like two. It's basically two horns and a tweeter.
Mm-hmm.
And then you plug it into your your subwoofer. So we have the whole system, a bunch of them. We have 2 versions of them. I'm like, yeah, maybe it's time for Reverb Nation to get a hold of these. What am I going to do with them?
Well, you could start your own sound business for local bands.
My dad already did that. He did it as much as possible. All the local bands want to do is, hey, here's $50 for 7 hours. Oh, thank you, Massa. Like, what do you want to do? I want to just. It makes me mad. I'm like, I said $1,000, and you're gonna pay for $10 a band. It's 100 bands later. We're at a festival. Like, come on. No, it's just dumb. I didn't like the way that they were treating the little people in the local scene. So he stopped. I stopped. And now all of a sudden, people have this demand back to do it again. And they want to pay you like little bucks for big sound systems. They're like, well, I was like telling my boss, I was like, you might as well just got like a crappy 12 with a tweeter in a crappy sub at the bottom, because that's what they're gonna pay you for. You'd have paid your equipment out in 2 sessions, not 25 years later.
You never know, man.
Oh, dude, but this so it's like 80s and 90s gear, and he would have it to the T, and people would come up to him and I'd be there with them. They're like, oh, like when he would do like the running marathons, and you have like a sound guy every like half a mile. And they'd be like, oh, well, what are you running over here? And you tell them, and they're like, well, we're running all this. He's like, and they were running too much stuff that they didn't know how to run normal sound, like just any sound. My dad's the one who told me, like, in goes the in, out goes the out. It's easy as day. You got the crossover. This is where it gets a little tricky. I'm like, okay, I got it. And then all of a sudden, I would see these people with like all these expensive gears. They have all these sponsors. They have all these people, and they're just dead within like 5 months. And I'm like, these jobs should be going to you. He's like, I've tried. I was like, well, you didn't try harder. And you know what? I understand now. Becoming a musician that's just, in the trying to just survive, you have to know somebody and BS your way to that position, and then keep it. Like,
Yep.
a lot of these people don't know anything. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, do you not know that, don't have your kick so low? Cut it at 60 hertz or something. Cut it at 120 hertz if it's metal. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Throw in the kick in the sub. I don't know. A lot of people don't know a lot of stuff. And it's all about who you know.
I got a friend of mine who is just retired from live sound.
Mm-hmm.
And he worked with Bill Graham.
Bill Graham.
Yeah, he worked with Bill Graham for a long time, and he just retired. He's got 4 semi-trailers full of sound equipment, and he's going to sell it all.
I'll give him $100.
For $100, he'll let you look at it.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
For 200, he'll let you touch it. But for 300, hey.
Now, if you show up with Zims, he might cut you a deal on some stuff.
Man, okay. All I'm asking is, let me make the money back. No, I saw this guy. He was selling it was a small trailer, and he was thinking about selling it all. And because his venue wasn't popping. And I was like, dude, if I were you, till this day, I wish I had a venue like you did. You have it outside and inside. You have your house, you have your studio. It's all in the same lot. This is great. You shouldn't sell the stuff. And I'm glad he did it, because I saw maybe about 2 months ago, 3 weeks ago, to this, he's still doing shows. Not much, because it's out in the boonies. but he does enough shows to where he keeps afloat, and he's got a huge stage, I would say like a 100 by 50 feet
Wow.
stage. Yeah, and he's got the hangers. He's got the the what do you call it? The subs and your tweeters at the top. He's got them all regularly, and he's got a big banner for his thing. It's a big stage. It's like, dude, people need to know about this place more. It's a huge lot. It's probably about like I'd say at least 20 acres that way, but it goes beyond that because there's a shooting range that he has behind it, or his like neighbor has behind it that they share.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, for a shooting range, the bullets aren't coming this way, right? I'm going that way. Please don't.
Well, I can tell you this.
Ignore it. You can bring back Woodstock.
I've been shot before.
Parking lot anyway. That way they can't use it.
Oh, I know, Ron. You've been shot before. You are a gunsman.
Yeah,
gunner.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been shot, but it was by a guy at a range that I had nothing to do with. We were all shooting, and he was apparently didn't know what to do, and he had a hang fire.
Oh no!
So he's standing there, and he's got the gun, like this, and he turns it my way, and it goes off, and it got me in the arm. Thank God it was a 22, but still. Wow. And I'm looking at him like I wanted to kill him.
So he let it hang off his finger?
No, he was holding it, and he just pointed it to me, or pointed at me, because it didn't go off. When you pull the trigger and it doesn't go off, you're supposed to hold it straight down range anyhow for at least 30 seconds.
Wait, why? So
he was pull it right away. But I mean,
he pulled it on you. He pulled the trigger and it didn't go off. So that means he was aiming for your.
Wait, no, he was aiming. He was aiming down range. He was shooting at a target. And he pulled the trigger and it didn't go off. So the first thing he did, which was stupid, he's holding the gun like this. He looked at it.
What?
Turned around and looked at it, and turned it like that, and it went off and got me in the arm.
I've seen a lot of like videos on how that happens, and people just say like it's a misfire, whatever. That's what it's called.
Well, a hang fire is one that will go off. Misfire is one that won't go off.
And people just throw it on the ground, and I'm just like, what? That's scary. Why would you throw it on the ground?
Yeah, if you have one that you pull it, and if it doesn't go off after 30 seconds, then that's considered a misfire. Hang fire it'll go off anytime between pulling the trigger and 30 seconds. Where they came up with the actual time frame, I don't know how they determined that, but
many banthas were lost.
Yeah. Chupacabra.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is technically unexploded ordnance. So for him to point that at himself, oh my God.
Yeah, and that's why I looked over. I saw him turn the gun, and I went to say something, and then he turned it sideways, and it went off at me.
Have you seen the have you seen footage of people that are mishandling guns, and what do you say? You're just like,
I've kicked people out of classes before because their attitude.
Yeah.
I had one guy in the class, and then he kept sitting there. Obviously we got the guns tore apart, so there was no reason for it, to worry about it going off. But he's sitting there going, "Yeah, I can't wait." Turned it sideways and going drive by.
Oh no! Don't turn it side. No.
I was like, bye.
I was about to say the first thing I was about to say. First of all, was he hood, and did he turn it sideways and try to look all hard for Instagram? But I guess so.
Then he started talking about doing drive-bys, and I was like,
oh, hell no.
You're done. Bye.
Go learn to shoot on Time Crisis.
I got to check something over here on the printer.
No, I'm actually going to...
Yeah, I agree with you, Blue. Time frame don't matter, but it does. It depends on the round, really.
Yeah.
So, for example, if you have a 50 cal If you got what's the AK-47? What is that? 72.76. If you got a big round, you're gonna want to separate that dead round from everything else because you don't want to put it in a bucket or inside of 5 minutes and then the thing decides to go off,
Yeah.
set something else off, whatever else. I mean, but yeah, you could point the gun down range, unload it, and then at least nobody close the firing line and just bury it in the dirt pit, where everybody's shooting. Probably, yeah, 7.62. That's what I thought.
We had a box of AR 500 box made to put those in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and usually they got them. It's really just some of these places you go to in the desert and they'll set up a shitty firing range. So it's basically like a train car, and you don't necessarily got the width, and it's sort of like what am I going to do because I don't want this thing to accidentally go off.
Yep.
And you got like 4 lanes. You know, it's better. I've seen people just chuck them in the direction of shooting them or something else. But either way, you're better off getting that thing stuck in the dirt real far away.
I've never shot a gun before in my life, guys, but I'm planning on to. Wish me luck.
Well, don't look at it.
Well, that's what everybody says. Don't look at it, and
Ooh, you had a squib load.
but I'm gonna do this on a live stream to get a whole I'm gonna go do the I'm gonna do like the whole testing for or the whole going through the class or whatever
Oh, okay.
you have to do.
Yep.
While I'm on live stream, I'm just waiting for them to agree with it because I can't find one here. I can only find one in Austin. And I was like, I'm not gonna go all the way to Austin. It's like 100 miles away. Jesus Christ! So I'm waiting for one guy to talk about it here. If not, I guess I'm gonna go in between Austin here because there's another one in like New Braunfels or San Marcos. Hold on.
Or they're calling him back the time they agreed to it.
Hope so.
Yeah, Blue said if you have a round, do that. Shout out to the range master. Mm. Sometimes you ain't got one.
Yep. Sadly.
Not that everybody's illogical or stupid. It's really just
Well,
if somebody doesn't want that round to accidentally decide to go off.
Yeah, well, the one when I
it.
got shot, it wasn't a class. We weren't doing a class. We were just at a range enjoying it. And that guy just happened to be down. It was an outdoor range. He happened to be the next guy down about 20 feet from me. And I thought, oh,
that
my
was
God.
Really by chance. He was that far away. I thought maybe he was like 7-8 feet from me.
No.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, it was an outdoor range, and there was like I was at the end of one. They had a roof over it, and he was at the first one on the next one over. And I will tell you, if you get shot, it does burn.
I was very fortunate. I've technically been shot at, but I have not been shot. I got very lucky and found out that rounds do expire. They really do.
I love shooting, going to shoot, but I haven't had the time lately.
I used to love it, and then the rounds got like real expensive. Like there was something like I swear it was up around like $1.25, $1.60 a round for blackouts.
Mm-hmm. I always loaded my own, so that's why I never.
Blackouts. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's same size case as a 223, but it's a little bigger round.
Yeah, 300 blackout. 30 caliber round in a 223 case.
All right, I'm gonna have to log in on my phone. I will be right back.
So I.
So that if I don't though. Be right back. What do I do?
I am printing. I had the extra wide, and I'm printing some more right now. So they got a half hour left, or 26 minutes left on them. Doing 2 at a time.
You're talking about the fret polishers?
Yep.
Yeah, I really like that sand color material. That looks pretty cool.
Well, I got 2 spools coming, so I can make stuff for you and Derek.
Awesome.
I don't know if it'll be here tomorrow or Monday. And Scott, if you're still here, thank you, sir.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Lewis said Brandon Lee was a victim to a freak accident with a bullet to his abdomen.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, the primer that was in it first was strong enough to put the bullet in the barrel. It was wedged in the barrel, and then they put a full charge blank behind it, so it was like it's a regular 44 mag. He got shot on my birthday and died on the 31st at like 4 a.m. And I still to this day, I love that movie, The Crow. The guy who played the crime lord in that, I can't picture anybody now that you watch the movie. I can't picture anybody else pulling that off any better.
Yeah, he definitely did a good job in that one.
Mm-hmm.
That was a very good character. The first one.
Yeah.
I don't remember much of the second one, or if I liked it. I don't think I did.
Yeah, that's why when I got all the King's Men back, the beginning of it reminds me of The Crow. Every time I hear that sound, I can picture a crow flying over a burning city. Which we didn't record. He put that in there.
Oh, like the backup singers and all that? I got
you. Yeah.
Right.
That and the fact that Winston from the Ghostbusters was the cop in there. Winston.
That's right.
Ernie Hudson.
Ernie Hudson. I always liked he guy. Yes, I collect spores, moles, and fungus.
Egon, here's some of your mucus. Thanks, Peter. Get a sample for me. Print is dead.
It's stairs. Where did stairs go?
They
They go up.
She sleeps above the covers. 4 feet above the covers, but above the cover. Yeah, my girlfriend's a dog.
That's such a great movie.
Yeah. I was a dog once, and these guys saved me.
Lewis. Dude. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I got plenty of water here, mineral water. I like when he said, you left your TV on. It was real loud, so everybody turned mine up. And I was going to go out and try to go on the balcony and unplug your cable. Light is green, trap is clean.
It's about a 15-minute workout. He put it on fast forward, so it was only 7 minutes. It's a great workout.
Yep. And half the time. Yeah, I always got some kind. Maybe I got a milk bone. Good doggy. My wife will not watch that movie with me because I say the line before they say it.
The thing the whole time?
Yeah. I've been slimed. Here's you, Ray. A real nasty one, too. Are you the key master? No, but he sent me. I make it what does he say? It's a rule not to sleep with the customers or clients. Then she grabbed him. Well, it's more of a guideline than a rule. You usually don't see that kind of activity out of major appliances.
Just tell him about the Twinkie. What about the Twinkie?
The big Twinkie. So your girlfriend lives right in the middle of Spook Central. She's not my girlfriend. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you how many times I saw that at the theater in 1984 when it came out.
I can. I saw it once.
Not me. That and Purple Rain. I took so many girls to each one of those. I spent that whole summer at theaters.
Well, you do got a good 30 years on me. I mean,
Yeah.
There is that. So.
That ain't Lake Minnetonka. Yeah, I didn't realize that Prince owned that club, the Avenue they filmed that in. That was actually his club.
Did he buy it for the movie?
No, he had it before that.
That's pretty cool.
He still owned it till the day he died. I don't know who owns it now. Didn't he? He didn't have a will or something, did he? Something happened. There was. I think he didn't have a will or didn't update it. There was something wrong going on there.
Well, when he shows up, we'll ask him.
Yeah. Well. Hi, this is Symbol, formerly known as Prince.
I think it was more like 5 symbols, wasn't it? 5 symbols.
No, just the one. I liked in Purple Rain where the drummer says, God got Wendy's periods backwards. Once a month for a few days, she's nice. Yep, again, full of useless knowledge. I would do good on Jeopardy, I think.
Pretty good movies.
I'll take
maybe. I'll take the Hair Care and Tire Center for $300.
Well,
that always made me wonder. Like they never had Redneck Jeopardy. They never did like a little spin-off to figure out, street knowledge versus all these other great questions.
And there might have been a reason for that, David. Big parking lot fights and all that stuff. Been like Jerry Springer Jeopardy.
Yeah, right. That would be funny.
That ain't the answer. Yes, it is. I'm going to kick your ass. Well, bring it. I ain't afraid to hit a girl.
See, if they were smart, they would just have cameras in the parking lot instead of acting like, oh, they left the building. Oh, who gives a shit? Watch the fight. I don't want to hear about it on the news later.
See it live. Is that live or Memorex?
We can see it live.
Ella Fitzgerald shattering the glass. Is that live or Memorex? Don't know. That's before your time, David.
But then, with TiVo, live or not, people will be able to catch the show when they get home from work.
Yeah. What was that? TiVo? Was that it?
Yeah, TiVo. You remember that?
Yeah. Yes. And did you ever watch King of Queens?
Yes. Yep.
Where Spence had that and thought he was gay.
King of Queens was with James something, right? Kevin James?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good show. That was a funny one. That, and I liked Everybody Loves Raymond. Frasier. It was all good TVs. And I really like Seinfeld. I know.
I did too. I like Seinfeld. Unfortunately, my mom doesn't. And that's like one of the 10 things to pick from when I go up there.
Nothing wrong with Jerry.
If that's all you got, watch Jerry. Come on. No, we got to watch something older than that.
Walker, Texas Ranger?
I get it. You're my parents, but, you realize that you're like 2-3 generations ahead of me? This
Sorry, Bat Masterson's not on tonight. Wagon Train's been off the air for a lot of years.
Yeah, my mom will be at a backgammon game. You know, Clint Eastwood doesn't make movies anymore. Oh my God.
Well, there's a reason.
Yeah,
He just turned 96. So
yeah, right.
the one that is sad, because I liked his movies, but he can't do it anymore, is Bruce Willis.
Yeah, that's really sad.
They said he's to the point now where he can't even talk.
That's really sad.
Because it's not Christmas until you see Hans Gruber fall off the Nakamichi Tower. And the guy that played Hans Gruber was great in Galaxy Quest, Tim Allen. Oh, that's not Home Improvement. Loved that show. Loved Home Improvement, and I loved Roseanne for like the first 3 seasons. Then after that, it got, kind of changed.
What was that other one with the Urkels? Maybe it was just one Urkel and a bunch of other people.
I never watched that one.
Some of those shows were good, wholesome television.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Alf. Scott said, yeah, Alf was funny. He was always after the cat. And he ate a potato every day for breakfast.
See, I'm old enough where I remember All in the Family and Jeffersons and Chico and the Man.
Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard and the good old days.
Yep, when you could have the rebel flag.
Oh, you can still have it. You're just not gonna survive in a neighborhood the same way. That's all.
Oh, I could get out. I've been shot once. It don't scare me.
You'll get shot again, and that shit hurt.
Well, I do have a bulletproof vest, though.
Sanford and Son, that was a good one.
Big dummy. Yeah, Lamont just died this year. A couple months ago, maybe 3 or 4 months ago, but it was this year. I saw an interview with him, and he said it was so bad when they were filming that show that him and Red Fox both had pistols on them at all times during the filming. Yeah. He said, we never had to use them. He said, but we had them.
No kidding. Oh, my God.
Yep. Meathead. But see, that's why my generation doesn't get upset or need a safe place to sit for a little bit and think about a bad remark that was made. Because if you grew up with All in the Family and the Jeffersons and Sanford and Son and Chico and the Man, nothing's going to affect you. But you know what the first I don't want to say X-rated, but first dirty comment on TV ever made was?
I mean, I could guess, but I'll say no.
No, guess. Go ahead.
No, I mean, there's so many. What was it?
It was in the 50s.
No, I mean, do you know what the comment was?
Yeah. It was, Ward, you were a little hard on the beaver last night. 1957, Leave It to Beaver.
I was expecting that to be a little more factual. Yeah, it's very true, Peggy. Now people are offended by just about anything. I swear they wake up in the morning and they're like, oh, what am I going to be offended by today?
Yep.
And I wake up in the morning thinking, how can I help you with that?
Let's see what we can screw with today. Or which one of my friends on Facebook am I going to ruin their day first thing in the morning?
Right.
Yeah, Leave It to Beaver, My Three Sons, that was good. Donna Reed Show. The Many Loves of Dobie Gillis. Those were all great shows. But even Donna Reed said you need a rubber hose and hang and beat it with a rubber hose. She was talking about a rug, but that didn't matter. The one I did not like was, I couldn't stand it. I don't know why, but I could never stand Family Affair.
Family Affair.
And Buffy and Jody.
Like okay, I was thinking of
Buffy and Jody and Frenchie.
Oh, I was thinking of Family Feud. Yeah, game show. Okay. That's a little different.
Yeah. And I like the Danny Thomas Show, which that's where the Andy Griffith Show came from. It was the Danny Thomas Show.
Man, I like Family Feud. Every now and again, they have real good questions. Like, name something you get after New Year's. And I'd be like, have a room full of my family, and I'm like, show me pregnant. I'd be over there dying laughing, and they're looking at me like that's terrible.
The Gong Show. Gene the Dancing Machine. The Unknown Comic.
I remember the Gong Show. They had a hook, right? They could hook them right off the show.
Yep. And there's that whole story about Chuck Berry or Chuck Burris being a CIA assassin. The host of that, the Gong Show.
Oh yeah, yeah. Remember that was like a nice rumor. I don't know if it was or it wasn't, but it sounded more like a rumor.
And that was in the Newlywed Game. For those of you who remember that game show.
I remember that game show. I don't remember much of that game show. Like I remember it was the thing. I can't tell you what was on any one episode. It was a good while ago.
Speaking of Newlywed, the Honeymooners. Jackie Gleason, Art Carney. You know, Art Carney was a trained classical piano player. There is a episode of, I think, Johnny Carson, where he goes and plays the piano. I never liked Three's Company. Everybody made a big thing about Suzanne Summers, and I like Joyce DeWitt better.
Trying to think of which one was which.
Suzanne Summers was the blonde. Joyce was the dark-haired one.
Yeah.
Plus, she's from Ohio. Along with Everybody Loves Raymond's wife. She's from Ohio, up by Cleveland.
The Marx Brothers. Marx Brothers made a movie called Duck Soup.
Yep.
That was pretty good. I'm not quite that old, so I didn't see too much of the Marx Brothers, but I did like that movie.
I am an Abbott and Costello fan for life. Those two.
Watch the skits they have, where.
Who's on first?
No, like there was another one. Abbott and Costello. Abbott was there, showing this business manager the math on something.
Oh yeah, 13
something
times
like
7
times.
Yeah,
yeah, something
7
like that.
times 13. It's 28.
Yeah, how it added up, multiplied all this stuff, and the guy was sold. And he was like, "Okay."
That, and there's like, hey, I got 20 apples, and you got 22. Or you got 20 apples, and I got 22. Well, then give me another one. Why? You got 20, I got 22. That's right. You got 2 more than me. No, we got the same amount. You just said, I have 20 and you have 22. Yes, that's right. they played on that stuff, all that stuff.
Yep.
Or you got 2 10s for 5? Sure. I've done that before just to see if it works. And if you, at the right spot, if someone's busy, they'll do it. You got 2 10s for 5? Yeah. Okay. You wouldn't happen to have 2 more for another 5, would you? Sure. You give away 10 and you got $40. You make $30 profit.
Two things were mentioned. Well, 3. Blue said that you're probably in your 80s. That's terrible.
Well, let's put it this way,
Good
Blue.
guess. He's a lot older.
I'm closer to my 80s than I am from the 1980s.
And then
Well,
Scott
I'm only
said
26. So.
Has his... Yeah, Mad just turned 29 again.
Yeah.
Scott said Phil McKnight has his own DiMarzio pickups. I'm going to guess that's something new. Like they gave him his own signature set, I'm thinking. We'll see what he says.
That is very
cool. And Lewis was mentioning the Three Stooges skit on owing each other $20. That was pretty good. I like that.
Yep. There's the one that it's in Abbott and Costello and Buck Privates. And something about to say Abbott tells Costello, he says, okay, say I think it's either 30 or 40. You fall in love with a girl, it's 10. And it's like, and then so many years later, you're 50 and she's 20. Then you're 60 and she's 30. So how long would it be before she catches up to you? He's like, well, she'll be catching me in jail first. She's 10 and I'm 40. It's as bad as the Kiss song. Let's see. It says I'm 93 and you're 16.
Yeah, I guess Phil McDonough will have his pickups on the 15th of this month.
Ooh.
Something brand new. Marzio made him a set.
Are they just, I mean, is it going to be something that anybody can buy, or they're just making one set for him?
Scott hasn't said anything, hasn't answered that yet, but he might. I imagine they made something that is going to be available to everybody. That's probably very likely.
You would think so. Yeah, I wish Seymour Duncan would make one set for me. I don't think anybody can make them. I want them to be extremely bottom end, clear, very articulate. Can't help it. That's what I want. I saw a guitar, which I thought about trying it, making one and trying it. A guy took a regular 6-string guitar and he had a bridge pickup in it. Then in the neck, I think in the neck or maybe in the middle, he might have found one in the middle, put a bass pickup in it. And you played them together, and it was neat. It sounded like you were playing a bass guitar and a 6-string at the same time.
Okay. It's kind of odd.
Yeah. It was, but it sounded cool.
Almost sounds like something you'd want to do with a baritone.
I forget what it was. I think the heck might have been a LTD, something else. LTD he did it on. But it sounded really, really neat. All right, that's enough for tonight. But as you can see, it all looks good with the red and gold. Now, if it was silver and gold, you have Burl Ives sing it. I like it. I think it looks good.
It does look very good.
The only thing it doesn't fit now, Marshall, if you're still here, I mean, it fits, but it doesn't look right. This. The green cover for the truss rod.
Yeah, I would recommend a black one or a clear one. That's just my thoughts. Or a wood one. A wood one would be pretty cool.
Yep. But that green just doesn't go with anything now.
No, not at all. Probably just a black one.
But we got
A black one that's kind of Jackson looking, right? Something like that.
yeah, more of a not rounded off like that.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
Take it off one time. What does it look like? I don't think it looks bad. See, from a distance, that's really blended in. You could easily get away with a clear one if you want to do something.
Yes.
That's the thought.
Wait a minute. I do have a 3D printed black one over here. Just look at it.
Like you saying, not a black one. No black, no red. I don't know.
Gold. I mean, the Paradise logo is black.
Yeah. See, that looks real good. I like that.
This one I made on the printer.
Marshall said he'll look for another truss rod cover.
Okay. Yeah, the green just doesn't go with anything other than the tape. Let me see if the printer's done. Wait a minute.
Yeah, no, that green ain't gonna work. It'd be kind of cool if it was like
Avis.
mahogany.
You okay, baby?
What's funny is a red one would almost work because of the pickguard you're gonna put on the guitar. And then Marshall did say black looks great.
Baby, baby. Hot off the printer.
I was wondering what that was. Okay, so that's the 3D printed and you used yellow.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Then I got the caps form. I can put the 7,000 and 10,000 grid on those two. I mean, they literally just finished. I'm telling you, I never thought I would enjoy a 3D printer as much as I do. My daughter's like, yeah, they couldn't have that when I was little. I said, why? She said, I could have had all kind of stuff for Barbie.
Right?
Said, well, you had everything they made for her anyhow. Like, yeah, but I could have had custom cool stuff. I'm like, oh my God.
That's true. Yeah.
Yep. But she would have wanted it in pink. I wouldn't have wanted to do
that. You
that.
know, there's always Christmas. There ain't nothing wrong with pink when it's a kid's toy or a dog's toy. Because you can see that on the carpet.
Yeah, well,
that little
true.
black toy at night, oh my God. You're going to break your ankle and you never saw it coming.
Very true.
Now, Marshall, I would recommend if you want the black truss rod cover he's got on there, you should say that because otherwise he's not going to put the screw hole in it, make it permanent, unless it's something you want to do. But yeah, I would definitely confirm.
You want that one, Marshall? I'll put it on there.
I think it looks pretty good because if you go too fat, then it's gonna get too close to the logo, and then there's not a good separation. I don't know. I don't decorate things in my time off. It's just I think that looks really good.
Come on, don't lie.
All right. Well, I decorate my guitars like you do. Like you said, I don't want like a white pickup and a black and yellow. They got to match.
Yep. But black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah, check it out now. We're ready to go. Matches that even. So I'm printing 2 more right now. I'm doing two at a time. So I will make you and Derek your stuff out of the. You want to go with this one, Marshall? Okay. Not a problem. David, I can't hear you if you're saying anything.
Yeah, me and Gargas were talking about you.
Okay.
No, I wasn't saying. I was
That's fine. That's fine. I don't care.
Lou was just noting that he was a lifelong carpenter, now contractor. That's about
Jesus was a carpenter too.
Yes, he was. I was thinking that's about as hard as being a mason. That's some work.
Yeah, I always wanted to work for Tom Silva.
I always wanted to work for Tom Selleck.
I wanted to be
going places.
I wanted to be on. No,
I'm kidding.
I wanted to work for Tom Silva and be on this old house. The Silva brothers. And all those guys.
Well, I want to work for a comedian so I could learn better jokes. I'm just that kind of guy. I love jokes.
I do too. That's why I've been one most of my life.
I like jokes more than most people because I don't care if they're offensive. I mean, like personally to my heart, if it's funny, it's funny.
Yep.
But you get 100 people around together, and it's like, oh, we're beyond intention. If it just sounds wrong, come on. But everybody's heart is different. Some of them are just truly in the wrong place.
Or have none.
Yeah, or have none.
You'll have that. Not always a good thing, but you'll have it.
I had this black friend once that said, "How come there isn't any white jokes?" I said, "Man, white people crucified Christ. There ain't nothing else to say. I mean, I don't think you need jokes. I mean, oh my God, it doesn't get any worse than that."
Yeah,
I didn't know how else to defend it. I mean, I was like, okay, you're right. I've heard all kinds of jokes. You don't hear that many about. Nobody wants to joke about serial killers. They don't want to follow them home. So there's
not many people write songs about them either.
Very dangerous. Yeah, you might not live so long. That's not a good idea.
Fortunately, the ones I wrote about are not around. So.
Well, it's like you. It's very old timey. It's okay.
I am. I am an old soul. I admit that. I do. I admit that. They call me old.
I believe I am. I like the newer stuff too. That's all.
Yeah, there we go. 7,000, 10,000. Ready to go.
Oh, in the Army, we told all kinds of jokes. I will tell you what. This guy was like, we told, Polish jokes, various others in Cleveland. Oh, man. it was always the attempt to one up each other. It didn't matter how bad it was. I mean, really, for a while there, mid '90s, you just mm. Those jokes were awful. And it was the gotcha, bitch. You know,
And nobody
it was.
cared. That's the funny part. Nobody
Yeah,
had
who
to
could
go to
say
a
the
safe
most harsh
space.
joke?
Yeah.
Like somehow you were gonna take home the game ball. Like I'm here to win something. Yeah.
Well, you just won. Johnny, tell them what they
Good night,
won.
Blue.
Good night, Blue.
Oh man, I'll tell you what I should have won. Me and a whole bunch of people should have won that famous punch in the mouth. Like when in slow motion, two teeth come flying out the side and your head rolls back.
Yep.
Somebody's got the blood trail in slow motion. Oh my god,
Splattered all over the.
that should have happened a lot, and it didn't. We all survived it. That's crazy in itself.
Yeah, that just doesn't. That first one does can't get used to that.
Yeah, that's rough. That thing's just way too close to the edge.
Because you look at it this way, oh, it's fine. Then you look at it straight on, it's like, oh, nope, no, it's not.
But that's what I was thinking. Like, if Gargus will need them, he could possibly maybe give you some money for them so that you can get the left-handed ones that you need. Just a thought. Not trying to get in your business, just a thought. If money doesn't have to be wasted, that'd be great.
Very true. I have this from Matt. I could put this on here, though. Look at that. So we got us some shiny frets.
Now I thought he was coming back. Come to think of it.
Yeah, he was supposed to.
Maybe he tried.
I didn't hear him.
I didn't either. I didn't hear nothing.
All right, time to switcheroo the cameroo.
Yes, please. I need a break. I'm ready to take a break.
It's all right. It's all right.
Break. Sandwich.
All right.
Matter of fact,
all right.
said something about jumping in here. I don't think he said tomorrow. I think he said later, and what he meant was tonight.
I sent him a link.
And I'm checking this chat. I ain't heard head or tail from Greasy. I'm not sure what he's doing.
Send him another one. Greasy, if you are around, I just sent you another one. And
now, if he's a smart man, he'd have called Will and got some cooking tips, and then he's making something to eat. That's what he's doing.
Marshall's up to 61 subs. There you go.
Very nice. Very nice. Greasy said, I'm here. Well, steal the mall map and come here. You are here.
Let's see if I can find that. Let's go to. And Where in the world is that? Dremel tool. And it was a diamond kind of Dremel tool thing to shape the end of the.
Oh, right. To shape the ends of the fret ends.
Yeah. I'm not seeing it. All they're showing is the files. That's not it. I'll have to find it. It looked like, you know what? I think, hold on. Think maybe it was Stumac. So I don't want a fret end file. I want a fret end.
Fret end Dremel.
See what they got here. Oh, it's coming up with files now. Wait, what's this one? Oh no, it's three corner. Maybe it was. I saw a video on it and I was like, I should get that. And I didn't right then and there, and then I didn't think about it for a long time. Oh well.
Imagine it's still got him.
Greasy's here. Okay, there we go.
Just hard to look at. Oh, hey, there he is.
What's going on?
Not much.
How you doing?
No, I've been listening and stuff, and I was like walking, and it was kind of dark, and almost stepped on my cat, and she freaked out, so I had to, comfort her and stuff, and I had to kind of get myself. It's like I freak out when I do that. She's gray, and we have a dark carpet, and the thought of me like stepping on her and hurting her, like so I had to appease the princess.
Good night, Scott, and thank you.
Well, as you can see from the background, I usually don't have lights on that I don't need, right? So
yeah,
especially at night, it's a lot less light in the place. And I used to have a black dog, and they always want to get under your feet and everything. And I'm like, man, the next dog I get, I'm gonna have to get a white one so I see her feet and I'm not stepping on her toes. I don't want to pay in these hospitals.
Okay, now. Okay, I can't see anything. Okay.
It's contagious. Neither can we. Oh, there you are.
I got to get my lighting together. This, it kind of sucks.
Well, I guess the hard part is, right, it's got to come in from the side, because if it doesn't, you got too much light in your face, or you got too much light behind you for the people watching.
I know, and then there's the glare from off the glasses and stuff.
Track lighting would probably work. Mounted to the ceiling, like
that. That would be a pain in the butt, installing all that in a 70-year-old apartment building.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Peggy.
It is time to swap the mics.
Oh, ran out of juice already, huh?
Yep.
About time to pee in the side yard, too. I'll be right back.
All right.
Do your thing. We're going to have a marathon session here Got our pens ready to go.
Oh man, it's been a long freaking day.
It has.
Oh no, not me. I meant the dog. It's time for the dog. Yeah, you knew that. You just stop messing with me.
Oh, so you got your? Did you get the parts from Geiger yet, or did you just order them?
I ordered let's see, a set of reverse tuners for the skull and bones, some locking tuners though in black, and they said they just gave me shipping notice, so I checked the tracking. It's in the process of starting it. But the Floyd Rose that I bought, it's already shipped, and I will have that Wednesday.
There you go.
Yeah, got a 5-star review and everything. So I'd expect nothing less than 5 stars because the second I place the order, I pay for it. So
yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I have. Let me see. I got a notification that it sold.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, wonder if.
And it was true. I did get it. I looked at it and I'm like, it's got everything. Because, if I would have bought say like a Floyd Rose 1000 for a little bit less, I'd still have to pay for the R2 nut.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about like, I think on the Floyd Rose site, they were like, what, $56 or something like that.
Yeah. They're not cheap.
The math was mathing. So, it was an easy buy. Considering the price of a German Floyd or the American ones nowadays, it's like, dang.
Well, I found another tremolo for you if you're interested. Derek, are you here?
Thought I saw his.
It is this one.
Ooh, nice.
Goto. Look at the price.
Oh, wow. Holy crap. Really? Dang.
Holy crap.
That's a good price.
So,
that's a real good price.
But yeah, they, this is the one. Wait. Nope. Peggy. Did you hear Peggy? Peggy has one of these. I don't think it's the white though, right?
Oh, wow. $650, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like with the gear now, it's pretty much a buyer's market.
Mm-hmm.
If you're selling something, you're going to take a bath on it. And, if you really need to lose it, you'll just take whatever. But
there you go, Derek. That's the 1996 T.
Yep.
Oh, Peggy, you do have the white one? All right. That and here is a very good 1995 ESP Japanese Horizon guitar body.
Ooh.
And the wood grain is, I'll go back here to.
Oh, wow. That is cool. Honey Sunburst.
Yep.
That looks
$300.
really... Wow.
Made in Japan. It's I like that wood, the grain right there on the bottom.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That'd be a good project.
Yeah. So you got the MPN's Firefly all marked up and ready to route?
Yeah, it's more. I haven't routed it yet, but yeah, it is ready.
Oh, nice.
Then I found this one though. Well, two more.
Ooh.
Kramer Pacer.
Uh-huh.
So there's that one. But, well, actually 2 more. Right. Then there's this one, but it's way too much.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. What do they want for it? $629.
Yep.
Yeah, plus then the tax, plus the
Yep. Yeah.
well, the shipping and the tax and everything.
$35 shipping.
Yeah.
But no, this one I think is a good deal, especially for someone who paints.
Oh, okay. Single on and basswood. It's not gonna sound good because that's a guitar.
But $170 some, $20 to ship it.
Yeah. Oh, when you guys were talking about the TV shows and stuff, and you've seen the Kiss on Tom Snyder?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
I'm the plumber.
So, what he says, yeah, I got some pipe you can lay. Tell me about it. But when he was just laughing, you can see Gene and Paul all like uptight and stuff.
Yep.
But even like there was this one line that even Paul cracked up on, and they said, yeah, you affect your audience, and you see them cheering and laughing and even crying, and then Ace goes, yeah, they're crying because like, oh my god, I paid good money for this.
Look, Greasy.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Guess how much?
$720. $900.
Yep.
Wow. I've seen a couple for like $720. That was about a month and a half ago.
Yeah, prices are starting to. It's weird. It's going in cycles. They'll go down, then they'll come back up. Yeah, look at this one. I got this one hanging on the wall. Here's the price.
Santa Maria. Yeah.
Dad never knew he from Chico, California.
Oh, okay.
Mars. $89.
Oh, $30 shipping.
Mars vintage guitars.
See, at $30 shipping, you might as well get a new one.
Yeah, look at this, David. You're still outside, aren't you?
I can see it. I'm looking through the window. Oh. Yeah, I got mine for about $213.
Yeah, well, like Derek said, about the Godo was $30 to ship, so he found a brand new one for $116 on Reverb. So
well, there you go.
That's the thing, sometimes the used prices are almost as high as the new, so you might as well just get a new one, whatever it is.
Yeah, you feel like you're saving money, but by the time you go through the whole thing, shipping, taxes, if there's taxes.
Yeah, exactly.
Paying like $10 less than the new one. It's like, dude, I might as well get a
Well,
new one. Then you'll get all the goodies in the box, springs and everything.
What I told him when there's something like that, I was like, hey, I'll give you what you're asking for it, but I'll pay you half the shipping. Sometimes they'll do it. Okay. It just depends on who it is. But.
Yeah, Russell, I find eBay merchants have a higher percentage of people who want to develop relationship, even if you're not buying expensive stuff. Yeah. Or it's like even when you buy a guitar or something and you start just having a good correspondence with the seller.
Yeah.
Like my 70th anniversary broadcaster, I bought it from a minister in South Dakota who lives on a ranch. and I bought it. And so we started chatting, and he goes, "Hey, do you mind if I, send it in like 3 days or so? This is what my outside looks like." And the snow was piled halfway up a telephone pole, and he's in the middle of nowhere. And I'm like, "Dude, you could send it next week. It's all good." And so we started chatting about stuff, and yeah, we had, I mean, we had big old long threads of just conversation. He was a really nice guy.
I got another guitar just for you, Greasy.
Uh-oh.
Since you like the reverse V, don't know why.
Because
you might
cool.
like this one.
Oh, of course. I love the Modern. Dude, you rock the Modern, you will get all the chicks. I won't say what kind of quality chicks, but you will get the chicks.
Been there, done that. It's only 3,100.
Yeah. And is that a okay, it's the 2012 one, and it has the offset headstock. Yeah, okay. If it's a Modern, you got to have the Gumby headstock.
Yeah, I like some of the weird shapes, but these are a little bit out there.
I think I like them because everybody else hates them. I feel like I got to kind of defend them or something. But the reverse V, everybody's like, "Oh my God, what are you, retarded?" Yeah, pretty much. But it's a cool guitar anyways. It just sits in your lap so perfectly in the great playing position. So,
hey, Billy Ray's got this exact guitar for $200 less.
Oh, there you go. Boy, those came and went on that Guitar Gardens website.
Yep.
They were like gone.
Billy's selling his for $400.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not a mark on it.
Yeah, Firefly was selling like a Les Paul, but it was the with a Explorer headstock, kind of like the Aldo Nova.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And I'm like, oh, that's something to consider. And then I went back next day, sold out. So they probably didn't make too many of them. Oh, and Lewis, the Billy Bo Gretsch. Oh, yeah, those are cool. They're all chambered too, so they're nice and lightweight.
I'm looking for, I thought I saved it, but I didn't. I just wanted to show you one I found today. An old, here it is. 1998 Jackson USA Custom. Okay, so this is what's funny.
I remember seeing those.
Yeah, they were custom from Jackson. Randy's was not a Jackson.
I know.
And they wanted 14,000. Now they want 10, and you can buy the Sandoval one for 3,000 cheaper than this one.
Mm.
Man.
Yeah. The cool thing about the Sandoval is the harpoon headstock. That's nice. Nice touch.
Yeah, I was going to have him sharpen mine to like a really razor point.
Use it as a weapon.
Yep. Then I thought, no, I'll end up breaking the headstock off.
Yeah, there's that.
So, but yeah, I mean, I love it, but I'm afraid to play it. I don't want to mess it up.
Yeah, that's the thing about the V I had. Being in my little area, you could turn around, dunk, and just,
Yeah, and well, that's why I told MPN about this one. His Concord Firefly. I told him, I said, the first day, that night, I said, hey, how many times have you hit the top horn so far? He said, twice. Because you don't realize it. You look down, you see the shorter one. You don't realize that other one's sticking back behind you another 10 inches. You turn around, you'll find out when you hit something with it.
Yeah.
So I got it marked up, ready to go.
Oh, that's going to be another cool project when it's done.
That'll be the 4th guitar I've worked on for MPN.
Wow, nice. Because I was going to ask you, how many is like, I was thinking it was about up to 4. I wasn't sure.
That's the 4th one.
Oh, okay.
And he owns 2 of my custom paint jobs, so.
Yeah. That Cosmo Kramer, though, I mean, I still got to say it. You did such a fantastic job, and that thing looks amazing.
Thank you. Well, if you should see it in the sunlight.
Yeah.
It changes the whole. It's a completely different thing.
Yeah. Well, that's with anything. Like Ben Coombs, he's starting to kind of do these little shorts with his guitars, and he was looking outside. That's a beautiful sunny day. Put it on a stand outside, and then just kind of did the going up the, like, ooh, check this out. And those are good little shorts.
Yep. Well, it was just. Well, the thing with the Cosmo was that's the first time I ever worked with the mica powders.
Yeah, I remember that.
So I was scared to death, because I threw the glitter on. I've worked with glitter before, but then I had to powder and I threw it and I didn't know how it was going to do when I hit it with the clear.
Yeah.
And it turned out looking just like, something you see from the Hubble telescope. So I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And everybody at the store, when they saw it, wanted it.
Mm.
And I'm like, it's not even mine to sell.
Yeah.
It's a guy over by Philadelphia.
I'm surprised they didn't commission you to do 1 or 2.
They wanted me to do something like that, but they wanted more red in it. And then they never gave me the guitar to do it to. So like, okay.
Oh. Mm.
And then Michael Anthony was his name. He ended up leaving.
Oh,
so,
okay.
I don't know what's going on now. He left and my daughter left, but my aunt still owns it. So I don't know what's going to happen. And the guy she's got running it now, I don't know how long that's going to last.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't think she'll. Oh man, they made me an offer on that Jackson X series, this pink one with the polka dots. They made me an offer, $594.99 and $58.88 shipping. We're gonna put a big no to pink.
That's funny. Like some stores, you barely put something on your watch list. I mean, not even 5 minutes later, you get an offer.
Yeah, but usually it's something like that. That was a custom, that pink one. They had that. But if you go to something that you see, a stock guitar.
Yeah.
I'll save it, and it'll be like $500, and then I'll get an offer from another seller, same guitar for like $300 more.
Yeah. Oh,
like, what?
Happens all the time.
It's declining all 3 of these.
You ever get that feeling like, you have stuff on your watch list, and you're kind of like, maybe if the mood strikes me, I might get it, but then when somebody else buys it, it's like, oh.
Well, I have my luck with Reverb sucks because I'll go through there and I'll find something that I could really use and I just can't get it right now.
Right.
And I'll save it, and within a day it's gone.
Yeah.
And I'll look at it. It'd been listed for 2 weeks. But the minute I save it, it's sold. I'm like, are you kidding me?
There was this, it was a Nash, it was like a 55 style P bass, with the little single coil and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a relic, and I was like, oh, that's kind of nice. And it was a decent price. And I was just like, okay, I'll mull it over for a little bit. Yeah, I just checked and it was gone. So. And the thing is, I like that 55 style of P bass. That's my favorite. And this one had a 10-inch radius and medium jumbo frets instead of the 7 1/4 with the little tiny frets that they usually come with.
I again, I am not a fan of the Van Halen Stripe series guitars, but a guy on Facebook, in one of the custom guitar things I belong to,
Yeah.
he did a 5150 relic or a 5150 themed,
Yeah.
but with completely different colors. And this one, I actually like this because of the colors.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, because your typical red and everything it's
Yeah.
cool, looks great, but I would like to see like a slime green
Yep.
or even like a cool blue color. Not dark, not light, somewhere in the middle, like what they call Miami blue or something like that in the Charvel or the EVH. Something like that with the stripes would be cool.
Yeah, this is the safety fluorescent green.
Yeah. That's cool.
And then I did save, a guy had a blue one too. Thought I saved a photo of that. I guess I didn't.
Yeah, there's this one channel that this one gal. It's called Get Offset. She
I don't
really
know that
likes her
one.
jazz masters and stuff like that. I used to watch her, and then she kind of went really crazy with the politics for a while. So then I hadn't, but then I saw a video she just recently did, um, like certain rules for guitar, like myths or whatever. Like when like one of them was if a person's not a great player, but then they like buy a custom shop. And it's like, well, you buy the guitar that inspires you. If it happens to be expensive, well, that's cool. You can always grow into it or something, and you have a better chance of getting a really good guitar with a custom shop, badge on it or something, versus just your regular run of the mill.
Well, but if you're not going to take the time
To really,
to learn it,
yeah,
are you wasting money?
yeah, in a way, yeah, in a way, no. Somebody might, partial investment, something to look at, something that, yeah, and that's the thing, if you're going to buy an expensive guitar and just not play it, then that's a problem.
So let me ask you this, both of you, you too, David, since you mess with the guitars, but what perfect example, Birdman, $150 guitar, $1,000 worth of parts, and you'd still only be able to get 250 out of the guitar. So what is too much?
That exactly.
If you're going to use $1,000 in parts, then what should you originally paid for the guitar first?
Yeah,
Obviously not $150. So
yeah, exactly.
I would say at least $350 on the neck.
Try to buy a more expensive guitar with all the
300.
stuff that's already on there.
Because I know when Cole worked for Sam Ash, people would come in to trade their guitar in. Like, well, it's got this, 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 and this, and I put all that on. And they'd tell them, go home, take it out, because we're not going to give you any more than what it's.
Yeah.
I don't care. You put all that stuff in it. Put the original stuff back in it, and it will still give you the same amount, and keep your stuff. So.
We get these guys
far
that
better
would
to get the build,
and then it's like, well, we can only give you this much for it. Well, I think it's worth. Well,
yeah,
what you think, but, in reality,
But yeah, I mean, like that $150, and I found out why it was on sale.
Well, Russell said it's dumb to assume cost has anything to do with how it's going to feel. Well, I would love to agree with you. And while that sounds great, I've worked on a lot of guitars. And when that neck is garbage, you're not saving that neck. There's nothing you can do about it.
yeah,
You're going to wish you bought the Charvel or the Warmouth that has a better fretboard. Because when you go to do your fret ends, especially with stainless, you're making so many passes. And I'm sorry, but that cheap Chinese Jackson that I worked on recently,
Mhm.
It had a binding, and the binding started to cave. And all I'm doing is making passes with my fret files. Well, here's the trick. I shine my fret files. They are shiny. They're not sandpaper on the edges like when you buy them.
Yeah.
And I do that because I'm getting the edges all rounded. And when that damn thing jumps, for whatever reason, either I'm not paying attention close enough or just the stupidity of humans,
Yeah.
when it jumps, if the fret file is shiny, I'm not screwing up my fret so bad. I might have to go down to like 7,000 and fix it.
Yeah.
Maybe. But chances are it's just going to just glide right off. Unless you hit the file part, then you're screwed either way. But, usually it's from the top or the bottom. And if that thing's acting like sandpaper, the more passes you do, the worse off you are. But if
Yeah.
you're interested in rolling those fret and sides and everything, right, making it nice and comfortable, you run your hands down the length of the neck, and you
Yeah.
don't feel the frets, and it's just perfect. You're not getting there with a $100 neck. You're just
Oh
not.
yeah.
And then God forbid they didn't put the truss rod in the right place, right? So I've experienced that a couple of times.
Oh wow.
If you'd have charged somebody, you would have put $500, $600 worth of fret work into this thing, right?
Yeah.
And then you're all done and you figure out the truss rod's in the wrong place. It's bending at the 5 and 7 instead of the between the 7 and 12.
Mm.
I mean, so you might get, max of 5 strings right. You're not getting all 6. And then you put all this time and energy into it. You're like, oh my God, man, if I'd have just bought a better neck. So it,
Well,
it really depends on what you want out of it. But,
the
use
the,
case, all things to consider.
the reason that I had to reshape that red Kramer is because from 1 to 12 it was okay, but from 12 down it had like ripples in it, like
Mm.
when they were cutting it on CNC, it was bouncing or something.
Oh.
So
You ever watch? Oh, go ahead.
that's why I had to do that. And then the frets were terrible, so I put new frets in. They weren't stainless, but they were jumbo nickel, so I put that in it. And then he paid $250 for the tremolo, the Floyd off of Reverb. He had 230 in the 2 pickups. That stupid switch was $85.
Good Lord.
Yeah, $85 for the switch, and he paid like $120 for the tuners, and and all this on a $150 guitar.
Yeah. Not a good ROI.
Mm-mm.
I don't know. I mean, obviously it's all subjective, right?
Yeah,
There's good stuff out there that's not as expensive as others, but like I said, the first thing you would want to look for is the quality of the neck. That's the first thing, definitely, because if somebody cut a brand new tree, you're going to have fret sprout way before you think you should, right?
Yeah.
I mean, air gets pretty dry here in Texas, and you got to have a humidifier and all those things. I mean, it was funny. I got the humidifier, and I got a warning on the label that says, if you feel like things are starting to sweat, metal objects or whatever else, it feels like it's got a dew on it. You should turn this off. Something to that effect. And I had that thing on low, very low, and just running it constantly, and nothing ever felt like it was full of dew. And I got a pretty small house.
Oh,
It's not
okay.
like it's much bigger than an apartment. It is a duplex, right? So the wall behind me, that's the wall I share with my neighbor.
Mm.
So while the wall looks black, I didn't paint it black. It's actually got a indoor-outdoor carpet on it because of
Oh.
the rubber backing.
Oh, okay.
And the last neighbor, I like to play music, and then I want a little bass to it. Now I didn't go out and buy big bass speakers,
Yeah.
subwoofers and stuff. My Bose speakers do pretty good, but the last set of neighbors, they thought we were really quiet. They're like, "Did you live there seasonally?" I was like, No, I only mow when the weather's nice. I live there all year, but not a big house. And I was just running that humidifier constantly. And then every now and again, I'd have it off. The heat would kick on because I'm not really thinking about it. It's like it's 70, it's fine, right? Heat's kicking on to make it 72. And because that hot air is blowing in the house, 24 hours later, I got a little bit of fret sprout on something.
Or if it gets
Felt like I
all
was always
moist and
chasing that.
gooey, it'd be a good selling point. Like, look, this guitar's dripping with tone.
Right.
It's just dripping with awesome.
But I find it interesting. There's always a private seller, like in Canada or something, making good necks out of Canadian maple. I mean, there's some people making some very good stuff. So it's not necessarily that you have to put a cost behind it. It's just some of it's trial and error. Like pickups. You're trying a different set of pickups, something. You got to take that leap and see if you like them. See how it works out for you.
It's funny, like when you see people like selling guitars, like before COVID, I noticed it was pretty bad. They'd always throw these, you know, uh, like a BC Rich Ironbird has a Hendrix vibe to it. Like, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, some of the descriptions these people put in there is like, this is ultra rare. I'm not like the other 5,900 that's on sale here. This one's different.
This one is head and shoulders above the others.
Yeah.
The
one guy had it was a Van Halen guitar and had said it had Eddie's signature on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they showed, it looked like it. Then one picture from the side, you saw that it was a decal.
Yeah, I remember this. I sold a Wolfgang special on Reverb, and so this guy bought it, and he was kind of being a pain in the ass about it. And I told him, yeah, I put brand new strings on it, so I kind of stretch them a little bit, but they haven't settled. You're gonna probably have to stretch them. So he gets it. He's complaining of, oh man, this thing won't stay in tune. I said, dude, the strings are like literally brand new. They were. I put them on 10 minutes and kind of stretched them and gave it a quick tune before I put it in the bag and in the box ready to go. I mean, the strings are like that new. And he goes, yeah, man, I don't know, man. I might have to return it because there's this crack in the fingerboard now. And he sent me a picture, and I looked. I'm like, dude, that's not even my guitar. Because it was filthy, and the frets were kind of rusted up, and there was a crack in the picture, and then there was like a couple big old dents near the three-way selector. And I'm like, dude. And I sent him. I go, look at the pictures on my list. My stuff was mint. And then, you check, and, sure enough, he bought another Wolfgang, just same color and everything. So he was trying to do a little switcheroo, and
Yep.
I said, no, dude,
Yeah, well, sadly, there is people out there that try to live off that stuff.
Yeah.
So it's crazy.
I always hated the, dude, call me at this number. No. You just correspond with me through Reverb. Then they get all mad about it, and it's like, no.
Yep. I remember, was it eBay when they first started? They had a thing telling you only deal with the buyer or the seller through eBay. Don't do it personal. Yeah. There's two reasons there. One, you don't know who you're dealing with, but two, they're losing their money if you do it any other way. So
yeah.
I kind of quit selling
they got
on
a cool
eBay.
chat thing set up, right? So
yep. I kind of quit selling because they
chat thing set up.
They raised their fees. They're like, oh, you can now list 200 up to 250 things a month for free, but we take 97% of your sale. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
They do like to make it tough on people. You'd think they'd want to make more money. you make the selling percentage lower, more people
and have
post
more
stuff.
people sell. Yeah.
Overall, you make more money. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think it'd be something like that.
Well, that's like with even guys I used to work with at these music stores. They kind of didn't want to do anything, and they try to sniff out the customers and make that one big, custom shop guitar sale, and then just kick back. And I was like, pick strings, whatever. It might be a little sale, but it adds up.
Mm-hmm.
And then the big sales would just naturally come to me, so that was always really cool.
Yeah, you can't. Well, if you get known as a salesperson that actually cares,
Yeah.
and you get your name gets word of mouth, and hey, you go there, ask for this guy or go see this guy because he was right on with me, and then that's where you start picking up customers ask for you.
Yeah. And then at the like the Guitar Center that I worked at in West LA, we had a bunch of gangbangers that was working there and stuff, and they were always like, just troublemakers. Somebody tries to push you through the glass door to the acoustic room, and when he does it in front of other people, hey, do you guys see that? Yeah, okay, yeah, I'd like to report an assault and battery. And then the dude, as soon as they put him in cuffs, he starts crying like a little girl.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's LA. It's just weird.
So I have to ask you this: why don't you just move to Santa Cruz?
Then I'd probably be, arrested for I don't know. If I run into one of those guys and they just like threw the attitude, I'd probably let them have it verbally at first. Then a Birdman starts doing like what he did in the restaurant to that dude. Okay, it would be on.
Yeah, I truly didn't believe Napoleon when he told me that, but I do now.
Yeah, I can totally just thinking about it, just the way he is, and yeah, he's always got to be right about everything.
Mm-hmm. And you can't change his mind. He will not listen to anything.
No, that's
thank you,
what
David.
Is.
That's what I was going to do. Thank you, David.
Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought
you could go. You could go through the affiliate link. I don't know if that helps you any or not either. I don't know anything about all this stuff. I was doing good to start another.
Go through the affiliate link and then also try using that. You might get even bigger discount, maybe.
And I think the affiliate link is on the main page. I don't even remember. Or it might be in the description of this one. I don't know. I was doing good to start the other PayPal today for all this. And I truly didn't want to do that, but I have gotten some emails from people saying.
I was really getting fully involved in your gunner project. See, I got the gunner knobs.
There you go.
Right there. Oh yeah, and I put a switch, turn kill switch in it.
There you go.
Oh wow.
Because I wanted the kill switch, but I didn't want the bigger hole.
Yeah.
And then I was like, all right, well, if I do this, then I've got a matching knob, and because if somebody ever wants to put the toe knob in it, you don't want this huge hole sitting there from a 12 gauge or they always got the circle size 12, 14, 16, it's always a lot bigger than what a volume knob would have been.
By the way, I'm loving this MJ pickup.
Oh, I know you would. Yeah. That's the
good night, Lewis.
Modified.
Good night, Lewis. Take care.
Good night, Lewis. Hope to see you tomorrow, man. Yeah, that was the one I put the poles in. I think the poles are taken out of a JB.
You put the poles in.
I opened up the back and put my finger in it too.
But it's funny, like, somebody will say something like that, and then all of a sudden everybody looks at me because they're expecting me to say something.
Oh, I'm
Nothing.
sure I got the same problem. He's
I
gonna
don't
say
know,
something.
Derek. I may sell you the Warrior. I actually hate to say that, but I might have to.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, Beverly, her cataract's been bugging her, so she went and saw the doctor today, and then they scheduled her cataract surgery for July 8th. So, and it's like $4,000. So, that would be a custom shop strat. But hell, if I mean, I got dibs on being the blind person in this relationship, so we got to get her
Well,
eye. So,
someone's got to see what's going on.
exactly.
What was that
It's
saying? The blind leading the blind?
yeah, pretty much. Or I tell her, hey, man, you could just leave it like that, and the blinder you get, the better I look.
Yeah, I was gonna say most girls probably like a blind guy.
They could really
Most,
let themselves go then. And
yeah, exactly.
you're holding their hand, then you start feeling their forearm. It's like, good God, this is like a ham hock.
We
They save a lot of money, they lie to you. Oh, we got all this food, and then you're getting the scraps, they're eating good.
Yeah.
Hey baby, how fattening what's a sandwich that's not too fat? Half a sandwich.
It's funny, like there was this one, it's like some trans person, they call her Gorlock, and whenever she speaks, they overdub Jabba the Hutt's voice. It's hilarious because she's like she was on some show where these like slutty women bitch about they want a guy with like 6 foot, 6-figure bank accounts. He's super hot and everything, and they're all super mid, and but they have these excessively high standards and stuff, and they complain. So like this Gorlock was on there, and and I was like, God, that is just one hideous looking woman. They go, no, that's a dude. It's a trans, and I'm like, oh my God, even more so. But when they dub in the Jabba the Hutt voice, whenever they speak, it's funny as hell.
I don't know where people just developed all these high standards all of a sudden. Like, number one, you never took any business classes, economic classes, math classes. I mean, you can't go to the grocery store and see that you're going to need two incomes in one household. You
Well, they
don't
don't
you
care
don't know
about that.
that?
Well, that was like my niece.
Oh,
She
I'm going to
just like,
find the rich person that likes, big women. I don't know. Just
yeah, I had a niece that was like that. She just wanted to be taken care of. She did not care if she did not even like the guy, as long as he had a good, income. And like her first husband, he goes, "Oh, he was a good mark." I'm like, "What? That's messed up," So, boy, that was. I told you, you're gonna get
I
divorced.
feel
Sure
compelled
enough.
to say something that's rather contradictory because we've all seen, like the CEO of a company has to have the trophy wife.
Yeah,
Outside of all that nonsense, anybody with half a brain on their shoulders and an IQ over 100, chances are their relationships and the quality of those relationships is performance based. In other words, you could have somebody that you work with, somebody that you're married to, a brother in law. It really doesn't matter. When the performance is low and they're not really doing anything to help you out, it's always a one sided ass whooping.
yeah,
You could start caring whether or not this person lives or dies. And that is just how it goes.
yeah,
So with that in mind,
Well, I had
regardless
a
of your attitude, don't let her do the dishes on her own. You better pitch in and vice versa
oh,
because
totally.
there's going to be an attitude about it. I don't want to feel like I'm living my life by myself. I want to help.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
here
me
for
too.
it. Whatever it is, help me out. You know what
Well,
I mean?
that's like
And it's all
Americans.
about pitch in, right? I
Well,
did the dishes. They had to dry. They're in the rack. Put them away.
you're a
I'm not going
team.
to stand in the kitchen 20 minutes, wait for them to dry.
Yeah, you elevate and enhance each other, and you work together to achieve common goals. I mean, that's
Exactly.
what it's supposed to be. And
Teams,
here in LA,
partnerships. I mean, that's a real thing.
yeah, like here in LA, everything's so superficial and very flighty. And we were talking with this. We had Beverly had to have some X-rays, and they had at-home X-rays. This X-ray tech came in with this little rig, and so we were just chatting. And yeah, how long you been together? I said, yeah, going on 20 years now. And then he goes, wow, man, most people just are barely together a couple years, maybe 3 tops. It's like, well, and why do they fail? They get bored. And that's the thing. Yeah, sure, real life is pretty boring, but it's like how you handle the boring spots. It's not like you have to completely just entertain the other person or entertain each other. If you can at least sit and have a good conversation, and just without forcing it, and you just have a good back and forth. That's that's more fun than anything.
Yeah,
I don't know if you heard me talking about it earlier, but I used to go to Starbucks all the time with my wife when she got home from work, right? And it
Mhm.
was like we definitely had a chance to hang out and talk. It's just us in the car, and then sit through the drive-through, get the coffee, and what we wind up doing later, uh, we liked the habit of being together.
Yeah,
So it was better to just we would sit at the dinner table, sometimes light a candle or whatever was going on, and we would make her coffee at home and sit there and talk. So
yeah.
you really had a chance to kind of decompress when you got home from work, and
Oh, yeah.
we did that for a real long time.
Yeah, before I couldn't drive anymore, I used to always take Beverly to work, drop her off, and then I'd pick her up. And, she got off at like 10 at night, and I'd be there picking her up. And then we go to Taco Bell and get some Nacho Bel Grandes. And, we'd be sitting there, and it was always fun picking her up. I totally looked forward to that. Most people, oh, it's a chore. I mean, it's like less than half a mile down the street where she works, so it's like not much of a commute. It's not like I have to go all the way across LA and down the 405 and do something. So it was always really cool, and it was always fun, and I like to keep things kind of light. We all have our days and stuff, but for the most part, you keep it light and fun, and you know, definitely respectful, and but it's funny is like some of the sixth sense of humor that I have, she's just as bad as I am. She can talk, and then her working in the medical field like she did, we could talk some really messed up stuff.
Yeah, you got to be able to
I'm
communicate.
sure.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Because when
sure
I met,
some of the comments I've made, everybody's like, "Oh my God, I feel so sorry for your wife." And the stories you might have heard. I mean, dude, she's just like me.
yeah,
She'd
which
have
is
to be, or it
great.
doesn't work. You know what I mean? There's
Yeah, we could talk about like chopping up bodies and burying them out in the desert and stuff, and just kind of laughing about it and stuff. And yeah, how long do you think it'll take for the thing to decompose before they can maybe identify anything? And we just talk about goofy stuff like that. And well, we're big fans of Dexter, that show. So, and then
we
so
love Dexter. Yeah.
when I met her, she was the office manager for the head of oncology and pediatric AIDS at Children's Hospital. I was working on hospital equipment at the time. And so, yeah, I mean, people that work in the medical field, they can talk about all sorts of grotesque stuff, especially bodily functions. Boy, when they talk about like, bowel movements and turds and turd adjacent subjects, I mean, they can just pontificate endlessly. And it's like,
You mean
I'm
defecate?
freaked out.
You mean defecate?
Yeah, pontificate. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The pedacity. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny though.
These are shitty jokes.
Yeah. Say, well, this person went straight into the crapper.
You gotta have fun, man. You gotta have fun. If you don't have fun, it ain't worth doing anything.
I know. It's like, I've known so many people, even my first marriage, you just look at it, like that. You're just so disgusted, like, oh God, you know. You're just like looking outside, you're hoping there's a drive-by or something. Either you catch one or she catches one. It's either way, it's good.
Like Frank Barone just praying for that comet to come smack into the earth. Come on, comet.
Right here where I'm standing. I
He-
want to be the epicenter. I want to be in the center of that crater.
Yeah, like he made jokes all the time on. Well, granted, it was the writers, but it was like the jokes that he did to him and the lady that played his wife on Everybody Loves Raymond was great. She's
Yeah.
like something about senior photos. He's like, well, you don't. And Ray's wife said she never saw any of Marie's senior photos, and he said, yeah, that's because it's hard to get cave paintings off the wall. And then something about she didn't like what Ray's wife was wearing, so it was too short. She says, for every year, you need to go this much lower on your hemline. He said, then you should be dragging around a tarp. Then she talked about buying furniture, and he said, the only furniture you need to look for is one with a lid.
Yeah, it's like I tell her, you got to take out the recycling. Yeah, here, come with me too. Because what do you need me to take the recycling? Well, we got the plastics, we got the paper, and we got one for annoying bitches. I'll just leave you. And she goes, "Well,
Man.
we'll have a bin for just old broken down old buzzards, and you can go in that one." I'm like, okay, then she gets me good too.
They were talking one time about wife swapping on there, and he goes, where do I go? I'll just make the donation. He said, I don't even want anything back. You just have her.
That's why I used to love Married with Children so much, because just Al Bundy was he was great. And
he played for the Steelers.
Oh yeah.
Yep, he really did.
Yeah, he's that was just an amazing show. And just everything
Groundbreaking.
You know how like he got the audition, like everybody's like walking in, honey, I'm home. And then like he walked in the door and like, I'm home. And then and that got him the role. Because they go, oh, we need somebody that's like disgusted with everything, and I can't imagine anybody else ever playing that role. And that'll be a show that they never reboot.
Betcha.
No. They're talking about
he worked in a shoe store.
Yeah.
Wow, he had good jokes too. Something about the lady. It was a very big lady, and he was trying to get the shoe on, and she wanted.
Right.
And she's like, well, I always wear a size something. He's like, when you was 12?
Yeah. Then like they were in some like school assembly or something, and he sees his some old teacher that hated him and he hated her, and he goes, well, Al, be nice. And he looks at her, well, you look less ugly today. She got all goes, see, Peg, I tried.
Oh, Al.
Yeah, that's really a bummer about Christina Applegate and her health struggles.
Yeah.
Because she was a great actress. I would have loved to seen her, do a lot more stuff, or even like there's some new show that Beverly watches with Jamie Lynn Sigler from The Sopranos, who played Meadow, and she has MS, and she plays a lawyer on this show, and her character has MS, and they kind of, they broach it, they talk about her struggle and stuff, and she goes, yeah, I did. Oh, that's pretty cool. And so she's working, and they kind of work within that framework of her illness, so that's pretty awesome.
I love The Sopranos.
Yeah. It's funny, always that whole story about Vito Spatafore when he was wearing the village people outfit with the guy. Oh, it's just a joke. Really?
Yeah. And Paula's like, I'm going to kill him myself.
I feel like I've been stabbed in the heart. How much more betrayal can I take? And then when they have these Soprano shorts on YouTube, it's always, it's like, let us not forget the betrayal and the stabbing of the heart that Polly has to endure all the time. And also Phil, and this is a reference to Phil Leotardo having, to make his grilled cheese on the radiator for 20 years. They throw all those things in. It's the comments are more hilarious than the clips.
So did you see the one where it shows Tony ringing a doorbell? Yeah, this is Tony Soprano from the Homeowners Society. I'm going to tell you, you're not allowed to have the concrete fixtures in the front yard. And if you don't take them down, well, it's not going to be pretty when I come back. It's just little stuff like that. It was never in the show, but I don't know if it's AI or what, but it's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, there you're talking about the Pine Baron.
Yeah.
Lost his shoes.
Like, oh, don't leave me, Chrissy. But I liked little Carmine and his little quips. Let's not make a big debacle about this, and the sacred and the propane. That's always a good one.
There's so many good things in that series.
Let's see. Right now, we're at the precipice of a crossroads. But enough of these ancient antidotes. Or the guys, he's the heir apparent.
If you've never watched Sopranos, we recommend that you do. Or else you'll sleep with the fishes.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we are coming up on 4 hours. That's it for tonight. 6 more minutes. So you got 6 minutes to air your grievances.
Well, let's see.
Then we're going to have feats of strength.
Well, let me air my grievance against Peggy. She's waiting for a nice weekend without rain to get the smoker going. Got some baby back ribs and some ribeye steaks and chicken legs to smoke. And my grievance is, why are we not invited?
Was that the one where it's like
I like the movie Fargo.
She's dead. Yeah, she's wrapped in plastic. That was Fargo, wasn't it?
Think so, yeah. I watched it, and then I never even we don't even have cable, so we just watch regular TV. It's usually what is it, the PBS, and they have we watch the cooking shows, Cook's Country and America's Test Kitchen and stuff.
No, Peggy, we want you to make it and deliver it to us.
I watch. Yeah, like regular TV, kind of. I'm not that interested. There's some funny shows when I was doing Beverly's physical therapy with her when she had her knee replacement and everything, and we're watching that called "What We Do in the Shadows." It's about these stupid vampires. I mean, they're really stupid. They're kind of tarted out. I mean, and me, I can't see and everything, so I'm doing and just listening to it, and it's funny as hell.
Stupid vampire.
Yeah, I didn't really like that one. They were, yeah, pretty dumb.
Oh well. So tomorrow I am putting the bass amp head part, basically taking it back out on the bench, and since I have the new tester, I'm going to see what's bad with that thing.
Oh, okay. That should be interesting.
Because I mean, it will check everything: resistor, capacitor, you name it. Just touch it, and if it lights up green, it works. If it doesn't light up, it's bad.
Oh, that's cool.
And actually, I got that from John Dotson. John sent that. Was nice enough to send it to me.
Oh, that's awesome. That's a cool thing about like this whole community. Everybody kind of has a different skill set about stuff, and
Yeah,
you know, like learning about Blue. Being he was a carpenter, and now he's a contractor and stuff, and that's really, I totally respect somebody that's a good carpenter.
yep, it can do all that. Yep, very true.
That's the thing I always tell these young kids. Like it's kind of cool when I get picked up by somebody in a lift, and you have a good rapport with the guy, and you're just chatting, and then this young black guy, he goes, "Do you have any advice that you can give me that'll benefit my life?" And I'm like, "Okay, well, did you graduate high school?" He goes, "Yes." I said, "Did you do well in high school?" He goes, "Yeah, I did pretty good." I said, "Oh, awesome. You take any college?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm kind of working on it slowly." "Oh, great. That sounds like a plan. Got any baby mamas?" "Nope." "Oh, perfect. That's even better." That's like the gold standard nowadays because everybody's got a baby mama out here or two. One guy I went to school with, he had 5 baby mamas.
Well,
Yeah, I worked with
some
a guy
guys
like
like
that.
that.
Always trying to make more money, and it's like, dude, you can't run this position out any further. You're about maxed out.
Yeah.
And he was just really struggling because of all the alimony paying for all those kids.
Yeah.
And I'm
Alimony,
not trying to judge. I'm just saying
palimony.
if it happens, that's a hard life, man. That's rough.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
And I asked this guy, like, "Do you have any kind of relationship with these kids?" "No, no, no. I just send the money and whatever. If I have another baby mama, then they get mad because then, the other ones, they get a little less because I got to pay the new baby mama some money too." So it's like, oh, maybe if you got a vasectomy, I think you got enough kids.
There's this thing called Trojan. Look into
It's
it.
not just a horse in Egypt anymore. You should look into
Sam Kennison talking about the starving in Africa. Send them condoms.
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, there was somebody was saying, yeah, they had to show them people in Africa how to use a condom. So they use a broom and they would put the condom on the broom handle. And so they're still getting pregnant and say, "Aren't you using the condoms?" "Yeah, we put them on the broom handle and I'm still getting pregnant." It's like, no, you're supposed to, never mind.
Takes all kinds, man. All kinds.
Sure does.
Got one involuntarily playing basketball. What, a kid? What kind of basketball are you playing?
Yeah, no kidding. Well, it was more than two-hand touch. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
All right. So we are at 4 hours. So everybody, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for helping make the choices on Marshall's guitar neck with the truss rod cover and everything. And love the company, enjoy the company. I hope it continues forever. So we will see you guys tomorrow. And you guys are welcome. Anybody's welcome. I like hanging out. And it's like, it's almost like being hanging out at somewhere with your friends at a bar and just talking.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like the third
Grab a
podcast I've been on. I
beverage.
was on Ben Coombs once and Charles 75. No, this is my 4th, and then Puppy Badasses. And yeah, and I was thinking, I don't know about this, but it's a lot more fun than I thought it would be.
Well, thank you everybody for hanging
He
out.
kept inviting me back. I'm like, sure.
Yeah.
So, all right. I love it.
Yeah, thank you.
Love you guys for being here. Everybody, thank you guys. Thank you. Tomorrow, 10 o'clock, going to work on the base cab. You guys are welcome back. Everybody's welcome back.
Yep.
Make it all good.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
And the best part is, like I say, if you get more popular than me, I'm not kicking you off. Not going to do it. All right, everybody.
We'll show up on Johnny Bean's show.
All right, everybody. Thank you,
if I
Mr.
broke off on my own, everybody would be like, get the band back together.
Thank you, Mr. Wood, for the intro, outro.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Night.